Hi all, good morning. Am I audible? My screen is visible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So, I'll take you through this third unit, what is there, whatever I taught, and then how it is, presented in the textbook that we will go through, and then we will start the fourth unit, fifth unit today, because the fourth and fifth unit is basically this, what you call a control technique and implementation only. And if you complete both or one and a half chapter, if you complete today and tomorrow the remaining chapter we will complete, and then we will discuss the past papers and how to write this particular paper in the examination that we will discuss. So last class we were talking about more of techniques or the tools for framing or formulating the strategic management. We have discussed so many techniques like SWOT analysis, so TOWS analysis, and then gap analysis, and then Porter 5 generic analysis, right? And then BCG matrix, the ANSIF matrix we have seen, product life cycle we have discussed, right? So many things that we have discussed, and then internal external analysis. That also we have environment, business environment. Also we have discussed how micro factor, macro factor, and internal factors. All that we have discussed, and how it is given in the textbook. That also we went through a little bit about this opportunity matrix and all we have discussed, right? And today what we will do, we will discuss what is there in the internal assessment, internal analysis. So internal analysis with a strong internal environment, resource audit and all they were talking about. Let us talk about this one. Companies with a strong internal environment. Why internal environment is very much important? Because last time also I showed you this. These are the examples they've given. What is internal environment? See, if when you talk in the MCOB, management concepts and organization behavior, in the first semester you must have come across this particular subject or the topic called organization culture, organization climate, etc. Right? The internal environment means within the organization, if the employees, the rapport between the employees and the teams, right? If it is good, then it is very easy for you to communicate the strategies of the company, and then take the company to the next level with the help of this employee personnel of the department. That is what here they're talking about. What kind of the strategy that the different companies they have used. That is what is the example they've given. And then we have also discussed resource audit. What is this resource audit? Resource audit, very essential component in the case of strategic management. Why? Because I told you in the beginning only what is strategic management: decision making under uncertainties or under constraint, right? So both you can use it. So when you are having a constraint or uncertainty, you have to be you have to keep an eye on the resources, available resources, because otherwise what will happen? Say for example, COVID is the best example for us, right? So during the COVID, people did not store things and all. After COVID, now you see whatever is on discount, we buy and keep it, because emergency it will be useful, right? Like that. So resource audit basically talks about whether we have sufficient resources available within the company. If not, what is the reorder time required, right? That means what if you require, if you are we take a simple example here. 1 minute. We take a simple example. If you are ordering a particular quantity, it takes 15 days, right? So that means what? When we are in a production, when the production is an ongoing process, what we have to do? 15 days before the completion of the resources, we have to place an order. That is what is called as a reorder level or reorder quantity. That means what? When the quantity, at what level of the quantity you have to place an order, so that without any hindrance in the production process, you'll be able to make sure that the resources are available. So resource audit basically talks about physical resources, financial resources, all kinds of resources, human resources should be there for the uninterrupted services. So intangible advantage, when you talk about, they've talked about when you are having so Sumatra Ghosh's remark, they are talking about, this is basically about the same concept, internal audit only. So here, human resource audit is done to assess the quality of human resources. So here, what they are talking about, the replacement. Previously, what we have talked about, the resources, all the resources, but here when you talk about the main component, replacement. So there are so many employees working within the organization, right? Working within the organization, but there are other component. Nowadays, you know that last class also I told you, there is a concept called bench in the IT department, right? IT companies. What is this bench? Because people always wanted to go, the employees always wanted to go where they get hike, right? So when they get hike, what happens? They go wherever they get the hike. So when they get when they get the hike, 30%, 20%, 30% from the present salary, they will move. So they put a notice period 1 month only, 30 days. So it is very difficult for the company, especially this information technology companies, to replace another one within training and all those things. So what they do, they recruit the employees and then keep them where? Keep them in the bench, keep them on the bench, and then in case of any emergency, they will use them. So similarly, in the case of resource audit, they're also talking about this one. So people create the intangible assets which drive performance. Say, for example, non-physical assets like brand reputation, intellectual property, database, software, distribution, content, etc. Human resources. Without human resources, this is not possible, right? There are companies, they don't, they don't relieve a particular employees because they are an asset. They can, they are capable of creating a brand. They are capable of, creating an intellectual property like a brand, right? What do you call this? Patent, copyright, and all those things. So that those are non-physical assets, but still it is very much essential for the company's development. And then distinctive competitiveness, knowledge management. The more experienced the employee within the organization, that shows that capital assets, right? Capital asset, project finance, talent management, marketing, innovation, etc. And then special relationship, government access, web business to business model, and retail customers. So the senior members can well explain, right? Very well, they can explain to the customers, also to the various stakeholders. So this is again a level of resource sustainability. So how you have to keep your resources. Here you can put it in a simple thing, always better control. This is also another technique in the costing, we use it. So instead of this one, you can use this. If the question is asked level of resource sustainability, you can also write this one. So first let me explain about this ABC, then this resource of level of resource sustainability is become easy. What is this ABC analysis? Always better control, right? Always better control. So the inventories are classified into 3 categories. One is costly, right? But rarely available. Rarely available. That you have to keep it always, keep it in the organization, right? And then better control means normal. So control means what? Which is very much available, right? Very much available. Today you place order, within today you can get it, right? So those things you need to have a control. So here the thing is that this ABC concept is basically used for the inventory management. If you want to invent how much to use, how much inventory to order, how much resources to keep it ready in the organization, that is why these techniques are used. So level of resource sustainability, when it comes low cycle resources, so strongly shielded, patent, brand names, etc., you have to keep it high, right? You have to keep it high. What are the things you have to keep it low? Fast cycle resources like easy to duplicate, idea driven, etc., you have to keep it less. Because when you are keeping your brand and all open, right? When you are keeping brand and all open, what will happen? There are very easily people can imitate. Nowadays, if you go and check, there are so many duplicate products of a branded clothing, this slippers, everything they have a duplicates in India, right? So in that case, what do you have to do? Hard to imitate. What and all hard to imitate? Those things you have to get a patternized, right? So if you get patent, strong shield you have to put it. But which can be duplicated, that you can keep it easily. The standard cycle, what they're talking about, standardized mass production, economies of scale, that is very, very essential. Very, very essential. What is this economies of scale? What is the maximum production you have to have a maximum benefit. Maximum production for maximum benefit. I'll give you one example. See, when you are starting a company, mostly when you're, entrepreneurs, if you talk to them, or project management, you'll be studying, in the third semester, fourth semester. So in the project management, what they're talking about, if you're starting a company, all the machineries are 100% capacity, right? When you are starting, are you going to start with 100% capacity? No, because you do not know what would be the demand, right? So what we do, we initially start 60 to 80% capacity. So what is the problem in the finance? Where you are having 100%, your fixed cost remain constant. Whether it is 60 to 80 or 100, it is immaterial. Say for example, rent, if you take, you cannot convince the landowners that I am producing only 60 to 80, I'll pay you only 60 to 80. Can you say no? It is fixed expenses, so that remains constant. So that is why economies of scale is very, very essential when you are making a resource sustainability. So when you use maximum capacity of the production, maximum capacity of the machines, to take an advantage of the fixed costs, right? So that is what they are talking about. And what is this value chain analysis? Value chain analysis basically talks about a chain, right? A value chain created from each and every production, right? Say for example, you take a primary activities we have. What are the value chain we have? Value chain, for example, company infrastructure, information system, human resources, research and development, material management, manufacturing, marketing, service, sales, etc. we can say. So primary activity and supporting activity, when you talk about how you can relate it, see, value chain means you take a company, which add additions, right? Which add value to the product, right? You take example of this Lion Dates. I think most of you must have, it's a very known brand, right, in India. So if you look at this one, this entrepreneur story, if you look at it, no, he was running a petty shop in his village. He was running a petty shop in his village. And what happened eventually, he saw that, in a festival, village festival, temple festival and all, where he went, these dates, they were, in a loose, they were selling. So this, the entrepreneur, gave a suggestion to this vandiwala, lariwala, that why can't you, pack it and sell it, so it becomes little hygienic, more people will buy, like that. And then the dates fellow said that if you are interested, why can't you do it like that? So that is how this line date business started in those times, right? So initially what he did, he started buying and then packing and selling, right? And then now what he is doing is getting directly from the Arabian countries, and then he is also having lion dates syrup, lion dates, different variety of lion dates and all he is selling, right? So that is how here the concept, when you talk about the value chain, how the brand and the company, the infrastructure, information system adds value to the product, right? See, if you are selling, if a product is sold by a small company, how much price you can sell it? It is only a moderate price. But if it has a brand, the price will go really high. Uncomparable price it can be sold. It is because of all the supporting activities. Primary activities is essential, but supporting activity also add value to the primary activities. Here again, they are talking about the corporate value chain, how this, the processing it is being done, right? So supporting activities when it comes, firm infrastructure, human resource management, technological development, and procurement. Okay, this is also another important concept, core competence identification. What is this core competence? I'll give you a simple example from your school to college. Even now, if you have a friends, if you're studying together with your friends and all, you will identify in the first semester and second semester, I am good at theory, right? I'm good at theory. but my friend is good at a numerical paper. So what you are doing, you are identifying your core competence. This is what is my specialization. So in that way, what happened? You will concentrate on the theory, and then your friend will concentrate on the numerical, and then at the end of the day, you will exchange your concepts. So it is easy for you to learn. At the same time, you can learn more. So the core competency is identification is very, very, very essential for the corporate to identify which are the products. They are unique products, right? See, when you talk about, even previously we have talked about whether you are emphasizing on the cost leadership or differentiation leadership. We were talking, right? Differentiation leadership. So differentiation means what? You are talking about how your product is unique or different from the other available products in the market. That the other one is the lowest price what you can offer, which nobody in the market can provide. So that is what is the core competence they are talking about. If you can if you can produce multiple products, among this, what is the best one? What is the best one, right? Where you can have the market, you can acquire the market over the cost or differentiation, that you need to identify. So they've given some example, the Sony pocketability, right? Benefits to the customer. Core competence is miniaturization. They have identified. So if you are looking at the company, based on the company, you can make out that this is what is they are good at, right? If you look at certain computer company, this is software company, because they are also providing other additional as ancillary services, but we identify the company only on the base, right? See, if a HCL company, most of the companies now, if you look at it, no, they are also having a CSR trust, right? CSR trust, right? I give you some example. There are a lot of, it's not only HCL company, there are a lot of company, cancer trust or institute they have, right? Now, what is happening? It's not a HCL I'm talking about. It's a lot of other companies are also. So what they do basically, they generate revenue from a particular company, and then the revenues are bifurcated or diversified to a trust, and through trust they also run education institution, hospital, cancer hospital, like that. The revenue generated here in this kind of activities are equally or very similar to that amount generated in the original company. So that is why here they are talking about, but we identify the company through the original production, not by the ancillary services. And the next one is competitive analysis. Competitive analysis, McKinsey framework, we have seen. Porter 5 analysis, we have already seen. And the generic strategies of Porter, we have seen. The remaining thing we will see. See, this generic strategies we have seen: differentiation, overall cost leadership, and then focus. Initially, there was only 3, but now we have 4, right? So what are the 4 we have seen? Differentiation, product, and then focus, right? Segment focus, and then overall cost leadership, and then focus leadership that we have seen. In my PPTs, I have all these details. You can also look at that now. No, at the end of the session, I will share the link, Google Drive link, so you can download directly. Marketing warfare strategy. So these are the minor concept that but equally important. So A1 Rice and that Trout observed in the plans for future, many more pages will be dedicated to the competition. More and more successful marketing campaigns will have to be planned like a military campaigns. So what he was talking about, The marketing strategy, you take for example advertisement. Nowadays you see that media advertisement. If you look at the advertisement concepts only, there are in the market there are four companies, PQRS, right? PQRS. Now, if a P company is spending so much money for the advertisement, bringing a cricketer, Q company also will bring home cricketer, right? Another sports person. So here what they're talking about in this situation, P company should also have a plan B. Plan B. Why? Because you cannot predict your competitor. So if they do your competitor do something, then eventually you also need to change it. So here that is what they've given the examples like where you have to have this one. So defensive means what? If you are this one market leaders are doing something, then what is the defensive you are going to do it? Offensive warfare is most like a mirror image of the defensive warfare. The number of tools of the industries are suggested to follow the offensive strategy by identifying weakness in the leader's strength. See, when you what is this? This goes in the hand in hand. First one is like defensive strategy. You are doing something and your competitor is doing. So when your competitor is doing, so you will identify the gap and then you will change your own strategy. It's called as an offensive. So flanking welfare is, flanking means most innovative form of marketing warfare. Now, if you take example of this hammam advertisement, when it came initially, women protection was emphasized through the soap. How women should protect, women should run, all that they were talking about. It is not only fighting against the germs and all, but this kind of advertisement was not there before. So that is why flanking means what? You're the innovator in the market, then you do. See, I am not talking about the logic and all here. I'm only giving an example that how innovative things that they bring innovatively, they bring to attract the customers, right? So here strategic alternatives, strategic choice and all they're talking about. What are the strategic alternatives? So basically strategic alternative talks about merger and amalgamation. That's very, very important, right? Merger and amalgamation. What is this merger amalgamation? Even in the law terms, you can say that corporate marriages. What is a corporate marriages? Corporate marriages means when two companies are coming together, right? So they get this synergy. What is this synergies you are getting? See, these companies, when you talk about, say for example, A and ABC Limited, XYZ Limited, right? Both are getting merged. So when you say merged, it is in the legal term, it's called as a corporate marriages. So in the corporate marriages, they have also concept called engagement, corporate engagement agreement, right? Corporate engagement agreement. What is this corporate engagement agreement? See, when these two companies are in the talking term of, corporate marriages, what they have to do? They come to know all the secrets, right? Trade policy, trade secrets, everything about ABC to XYZ, XYZ to ABC, they come to know. So when they come to know all these things, what they have to do? They have to maintain the confidentiality. Confidentiality. That is why they sign an agreement called NDA. What is NDA? Non-disclosure agreement. Non-disclosure agreement. Right? By signing this one, what happened? Whatever information the company knows about each other, they should not disclose it. So after this, they will go for the corporate engagement agreement, and then corporate marriages happens. So what is this merger and acquisition? Merger acquisition basically talks about one company taking over the other company. Why the company do that? To take an advantage. What are the advantages you have? You have a financial advantage. You have a recognition advantage. recognition advantage. You also have a tax advantage. Then human resources, HR, that also can be clubbed. When you club all these things, company gets advantage, right? So that is what we are going to talk about. What are the strategic alternatives we have? Strategic alternative when it comes: concentration strategy, integration, diversification, merger and acquisition, joint venture. So concentration means what? When you can produce multiple product, but you should concentrate only on a particular product or particular segment, right? Segment, I told you that if you are focusing only on the sugar patient, elderly people, or the women or children, that concentration. Or if your business is there across the globe, then you have to focus on one particular country, establish yourself, and then move to the next one. What is an integration? Integrating the different strategy or different companies into one. Diversification, when you are not in a position to establish, immediately what you have to do? You have to diversify yourself into another product or another another area you are moving on. Merger and acquisition, that's what I told you. And then joint venture is basically when two companies are there, XYZ and ABC. Instead of merger and acquisition, what we do, I give you an example of a research, right? Research. So what is happening in the case of XYZ and ABC company? They want to, they are focusing on some research, right? They are focusing on some research, but they do not have sufficient resources. So they take a help from ABC. ABC company also puts, and they are called as a co-venturers, like a partner. So they will establish this research organization under this collaboration of a joint venture. And once they attain the goal, they divide the profit and the resources on the reputation as per the agreement, joint venture agreement, and then they will dismantle this project, right? So that is what is the joint venture. Maintaining status quo, sustainability, growth, turnaround strategy. What is this turnaround strategy? Turnaround means when you are not in a position to, you are going this way, you are not succeeding in the business, so you turn around, change your strategy, right? Disinvestment means what? When you are investing, disinvestment means what? Taking out, come out from that, sell it and come out. Liquidation, if you are not in a position to, wherever possible, if it's not giving you any progress, come out, right, by selling it. Restructuring means what? There are different restructurings we have, like a financial restructure. What is a financial restructure? When you are not in a position to have sufficient resources, what you will do? You will take out the capital, whatever you have invested, and then invest it in a different company, right? Restructuring. Or the famous restructuring is the board restructuring, right? Management restructuring. What is this management restructuring? See, a company under a board of directors are not performing well, subsequently for several years. Subsequently, what the managing director or promoter group will do? They will change the board of management, board of directors, right? So when they change it, it's called as a restructuring the capital. So instead of owner's capital, you will have more debt capital, or instead of equity capital, you will also bring in preference capital. These are the examples of the restructuring. Combination strategy, you can have any kind of combination. It's called as a combination strategy. So this is what I told you about initially, the competitive advantage. So it is whether cost leadership, differentiation leadership. Then later on, we also have a focus, right? So initially, focus was kept under one category, but eventually they have divided into two. So cost leadership, differentiation, and cost focus, differentiation focus. These are there in the PPT. So these are the growth strategy. I've already explained there itself. Concentration, integration, diversification, and then merger, acquisition, joint venture. So all this they are talking about here. This you can go through. The concept is very simple. You can go through these chapters on your own only. Yes. Mostly in this chapter, they ask questions like a merger and acquisition, and then different types of merger and acquisition. Like that questions they are asking. Advantages of merger acquisition, they repeatedly they ask this question. See again, these are very important. Please go through this one. So merger and acquisition, tender offer, joint venture, diversity, spin off, right? Spin off means what? Spin off and then split off. Both are there, right? These two are very important concept. That is very important. What is spin off and split off? When you have one company, you're having a one company. I'll give you one example. Mostly hotel industries, if you take what happened, the whatever, whenever they generate money, right, revenue, they have to pay tax, right? More revenue, more tax. So what is hotel industry, this is one of the case study which I read. So hotel industry, what they do, instead of showing that all the revenue under one head, what they do only hotel expenses, and then they start another company, acquisition company, or acquiring company, store company, buying company, like that. Another one, hospitality company. Hospitality. This is also happening in the hospital also. Is happening in the hospital also. And the third one, liquor, right? Liquor, entertainment, like that. They start entertainment. So they start different company, and then this particular hotel will acquire things from entertainment. If you want to conduct a marriage function and DJ and all, this company they will bring in. So when they make a profit, a significant portion will go under this head, and then they make some profit. So in that way, you can diversify your revenue, and then you can avoid tax also. That is this is used as one of the tax avoidance tools, and legally it is possible. But why? Because when you are starting a company at different entities, and that revenue should be recorded under that head only. So that is what. So when you are having this kind of a thing, one company is divided into two or more, is called as a split. Splitting one company into two or more than two. Spin off means what? Spinning means what? You have a multiple companies, and combining all together is called as a spin off, right? Spinning means what? A company, B company, C company, D company, all you are spinning and then making it as a one group to avoid the competition. So when I say competition, you need to get also competition commission, right? So before such merger and acquisition or the spin off, you need to get the competitive, you have to get the approval from the competitive commission, that which means that you have to declare you're not killing the competition in the market. See, this particular chapter is very important in this in the third chapter, merger and acquisition. I told you that how merger and acquisition works, what are the advantages. This is very important. This functional strategy we have already discussed in the beginning only, right? The functional strategies like R&D, operation, logistic. In my PPT only I have given you, so you can go through that. So this function strategy we have already discussed. Now we will go about the, we'll talk about the next concepts like implementation. That is very important. There are lots of redundancies also there. So what we will do, see, that's why, what I have done. I have prepared the PPT based on some standard book. You can go through this PPT. That will help you. That will give you an idea also. But it is also equally important for you to go through the what do you call the study material. That is also equally important. Okay, fourth and fifth unit basically they talk about the strategic formulation and then implementation. So difference between these are very important. So far what we have done, so far what we have discussed, what is the strategy, what is the strategic management, how strategic management are helpful, in decision making of a company in the case of uncertainty and decision making under constraint or difficult limitation that we have discussed. We have also discussed how this strategic formulation should be made. You have to, the environmental scanning we have discussed, right? Scanning, when it comes, you have to do the SWOT analysis, internal, external analysis, gap analysis, various techniques we have discussed. Right now, what we are going to talk about, we are going to talk about this after formulation. The next stage is implementation, right? Because when you are making, it's not that difficult, but implementation is very difficult. It is like when you are doing this what do you call oh, you are preparing for the examination. So a formulation means what? You are prepared well. You are prepared well. And many people, those who are working students or working graduates, what they face, no, they don't have a practice of writing, but they have went through the entire study material. They've attended all the classes, but when they go to the examination, they have a biggest problem. What problem they have? They have a problem like they do not know how to manage the time in the examination. So 3 hours you have to complete, but what you will do, you will try to impress the examiner by writing, with a beautiful handwriting. In that way, you would have wasted 1 hour, 1.5 hour, and then you will realize you are only in the part A. So part B, part C, when you're writing, you rush up, and then your handwriting, even you can't make out like that fast you will write. So that is why implementation is also very, very important, equally important as equal to formulation. So what is the difference between these two that we are going to discuss today? Strategic formulation refers to the preparation of well thought strategy that helps in the achievement of the organization goal, right? So when you are making an organization goal, what you require, you have to formulate, right? This formulation helps you to have better understanding about the organization goal. Then you can make a better understanding about the environmental scanning. All that it helps. But in the case of an implementation, strategic implementation means to bring the formulated strategy into action. All the formulation you are bringing into an action. The concept, placement of forces before action takes place, right? Managing forces at the time of strategy execution. So before, planning is always the in the beginning stage, right? It is at during the stage, right? Implementation is during. Then process type, here you do the logical, what will happen next, right? What is plan B, what is plan C, like that we will do. But in the case of implementation, it is if operational. You don't have a choice here, but in the case of planning, you have a choice. Emphasis on the effectiveness, how effectively you can formulate, that is what is important. But here they are not talking about effective, it is efficiently. What is efficiency? Because you will have a constraint. So with that given constraint, how efficiently you are implementing such formulated strategy, that is what here they are talking about. And then responsibility, formulation is at the top management, and strategic implementation at the functional level, like a finance, marketing, HR, like that. Orientation, it is planning, and the other one is execution. What are the supporting factors we need? So when you talk about supporting factor, 1 minute. What are the supporting factors? Strategic implementation, you need a action planning, right? What is the action planning? When somebody has sent a message. Okay, at the end of, okay, I'll share this. Please click this link. Everybody is asking the PPT. Can you access? Please click the link which I have given in the, in call messages, chat box. Can you download?
Yes, sir, we can download.
Okay. Okay, thanks for your response. So what are the supporting factors required? See, I told you that when it comes implementation is mostly at the, at the functional department. Functional department. So the functional department requires what? Fullest support. Functional department requires fullest support. Like what? Action planning. When they are implementing, what is the action plan? That is very, very important, because first what we are going to do, what is the first step we are going to do in the case of a implementation? What is the next step? What is the resources available? What is the resources required, right? In case of whether we are implementing properly or not, the auditing, everything comes under the action planning. Organization structure, when it comes, there are different structures, like autocratic, that in MCOB you must have studied, right? Management concepts and organization behavior. Autocratic, laissez-faire, and then free form, staff organization, matrix organization, project organization. So organization structure, different structures are there. Then you need to also have the structure, understand the structure, and then accordingly you have to implement. Human resource factor. Why you need to consider human resource factor? Because imagine a situation, there are, old employees are there, right, who are not exposed to this information technology or computer, software and all those things. So if you are implementing something, strategic implementation, when you are bringing with respect to information technology, adoption of information technology, or adoption of a new software and all those things, then you also need to consider how you are going to engage them with respect to that. So especially when it comes to that kind of people, sufficient training and development is very, very important. Then annual business plan, how much you are implementing, how this business plan, what is their target, right? What is the target? Because business plan, if you look at it, they will make one plan, and then when it implementation comes, very shorter period they give. So annual business plan also is very much important. What is the phase in which they are going to implement? Monitoring and control, last one, whether it is going, action plan is going as per the formulated strategy or not. That is what we are talking about. The issues are this, the struggle or difficulties in the strategic implementation when it comes project implementation, right? What is the project implementation? Project implementation, when it comes various projects, when you implement, you need the resource allocation. You need a resource allocation. See, each project requires the resources. And take for example, there are redundancy here within this concept also, but I will explain. No, so project implementation basically talk about when you are implementing a project, what is the problem? You need to have a separate resources for each project. But what is happening in India and across the globe, see, when you are having XYZ company and you are starting a project, right? What we do, we need to buy everything especially for this particular project. But what they do, they take people from XYZ company, they take resources from here. When this kind of implementation happens, no, this the implementation difficulty is that it goes slow, because the same person working in two places, the concentration might be difficult. Procedural implementation, especially when it comes for the license legalities, right? Legalities, legal implications, you need to get license, you need to get environmental approval, so many things are there, right? Environmental impact assessment, EIA, 2020 they have implemented, right? The bill came, draft bill came in 2020. Now they are implementing, they have implemented. What is this? They are talking about any company you're starting, you need to get the environmental impact assessment done. So this takes really good time, because they have to do the, you know, the investigation, they have to do the collect samples and check all that things. Organization structure and strategy, as I have told you here, organization structure is one of the important difficulty faced in the case of a implementation. What is the difficulty you are facing here? Especially when the type of organization, see, if you are a leader, you are a little bit, relaxed, then the employee taking advantage of your situation or the position. So that is why you have to have a mixed structure. You cannot have a one particular structure like functional structure or a line structure, staff structure, line and staff, project structure, like that. You cannot have exclusively one, right? So again, to identify the structure is also another important task for the organization. Resource allocation, how much resource to allocate, right? When to allocate, that is important. Functional policy. So functional policy, when it comes, see, organization goals you have. Similarly, organization has a different functions, right? They also have a goal. What would be their goals? So finance section, cost control, production process, when it comes maximum production. See, everything has their own policies, but how you are going to implement the organization goal. See, if you are bringing a one strategy of bringing another product or another project, the finance section will say we don't have a fund, then it is a problem, right? So functional policies also should be aligned with the organization goal, then only the implementation become easy. Communication strategy, what is the communication policy you have, right? How you are going to communicate, right? And then leadership style, whether it is autocratic style or laissez-faire style, right? What is your leadership style that you are going to take? And then challenges to change, that's what I told you. In the case of human resource factor is the main thing. What is the challenges to change? Also the production, you take age old companies, if you look, right? Age old companies, if you look at the companies which have started in a very old long time ago, and those machineries are outdated one. So you need to update, right? So if you want to update, you have to invest a lot of money. So there's challenges to change the new machines. You have a challenges also to train and impart training to the the senior employees. It is again a challenge, right? Resistant to change they will give. Pre-implementation evaluation strategy. So before implementation you have to evaluate. Similarly, after implementation also you have to evaluate. So that is also very, very essential category. So this is a 7S framework that we will discuss in the next class, right? 7S framework we will discuss in the next class. So tomorrow we have a less concept to discuss. So this, and then activating strategy, the structure which we have discussed right so far in today's session, that we will also discuss. Strategy control, and then we'll end up the session in tomorrow's class. Right, and then we will also discuss some of the past papers through which I can make you understand that how our questions are being replicated in the exams. If you have any question, please. If you have any question, please let me know. Azmira, please, I do not have a knowledge of all these things because I'm an academician. I only take classes for this distance education. I don't have an idea. Please talk to, connect them with the email or phone. Primarily email because they will inform you. They'll respond easily because now they are also busy with a lot of activity. Now admission is starting now, right? And then they are also conducting conferences, various activity. Distance education has its own activities. So better you send a mail, they will respond to you. If you have any question, you can post me in the this one.
So when is result going to announce? It's been almost now what lot of time.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't have an idea. See, I
Is
have
there any
shared the
chance
same
we are
notes.
where are we on with the exams? When are the exam dates announcing?
Okay, I'll do one thing, Mrs. Singh. What I will do, I'll talk to some of the people in the admin. Then I will come back. Tomorrow we have a class, na, so there I will tell you. All right?
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. See you in the next class. Uh,
See you, sir. Bye bye.
bye bye.
Symbols பண்ணிட்டு தென் போனோம்ல மெசேஜ் பாக்ஸ் ஸ்பெல்லிங் தப்பு. தோழா மேம் கிளாஸ் MBA கிளாஸ் தேடி பார்த்துட்டேன் மேம். இங்கே காணும். க்ளோஸ் பண்ணக்கூடாது. இன்புட் பாக்ஸ் அதில் எழுதுனாங்கல்ல.
Kaliarsi kani mute.
அந்த இதையும் பார்த்துட்டேன், இங்கேயும் பார்த்தேன். அன்னைக்கு லாகா வந்துட்டு உங்க பேட்ச்
Kaliarsi mute your mic.
அதுக்கப்புறம் டிராவல தான் வச்சேன். இது ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு.
Kaliarsi,
அதனால வந்து
kindly
பார்த்துட்டு
mute your mic.
ஏதோ பேசுறேன், என்ன பேசுறேன்னு தெரியல.
Kaliarsi, will you please switch on your mic? Switch off your mic.
Hello. Anybody there? Class is going on or it's a break time?
It's not a break time, but class is not started.
Not a started. Thank you.
I don't know how we will get all this type of within. And God also is helping him in all way. Hello.
Hello, good morning, all of you.
Hello.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning,
Hello.
ma'am.
MA English they are confusing. First of all, the orientation is so I
Hello.
says that this session will be compensated later on full day. Second hour join பண்ணிட்டாங்க.
Hello, good morning, all of you.
Okay, I'm saying.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, madam.
Very good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning.
Very good morning. Very good morning. Just few seconds, I upload the PPT. Last class, what we have learned? Do you remember which chapter? Dividend theories we have completed, huh?
Captain. உங்களுக்கு நேத்து மெசேஜ் பண்ணல instead of 4 to 5 you join 11 to 12 class MCOM first year.
Dividend theory.
Don't confirm with me whatever message or timetable I have given, just go accordingly because no confusion coming. Actually 107 faculty are taking.
Last class we have taken dividend theory, Walter model, right? We have completed Walter model. Okay, next one, let us see Gordon's model of dividend theory. Myron Gordon suggested one of the popular model, that is dividend policy of the firm, which affects its market value of the firm and then cost of capital, right? So there are some assumptions underlying the modern Gordon's model. The firm is an all equity firm. So the firm we are taking it as all are equity firm. The firm has no external finance. That is no debenture. That is, it is an unlevered firm. He is taking as unlevered firm. So cost of capital and return are constant. So cost of capital and return on capital employed are constant. The firm has perpetual life. So the perpetuity of the life, it will go on, continue, right? So there are no taxation, and then constant relation ratio. So that is growth ratio. Constant growth ratio will be the constant growth. 5% every year, 5% growth will be there. 10% every year, 10% will be there. So that is the constant growth in relation, constant growth ratio, right? Next one, cost of capital is greater than growth rate. That is, cost of capital, it is assumed that cost of capital is greater than your, say for an example, your cost of capital is 8%. Your growth rate is 5%. So that is the so Gordon model, under that, how to capitalize the value of the equity, cost of equity, how it should be evaluated. The formula is given, P is equal to E into 1 minus B divided by KE minus BR. That is, P means price of the security and earnings per share. 1 minus B means payout ratio, dividend payout ratio. You have to deduct it. 1 minus dividend payout ratio, that means retained ratio, right? So KE is capitalization rate, that is cost of capital, capitalization rate. BR means that is growth rate, rate of return on investment on all equity firm, that is the growth rate, right? So what are the criticism underlying this Gordon's model? What are the criticism are there? Gordon's model consists of following important criticism. Gordon model assumes that there is no debt and equity finance used by the firm. So it is not applicable to present day business. So you have to see there is no debt and equity finance used by the firm. So Gordon model assumes that only it is a levered firm. So KE and R cannot be constant in the real practice. In real practice, cost of capital will not be the same. Growth rate will not be the same. When the cost of capital is greater than growth rate. So in practically it is not correct. Okay. So practically it will not be applicable. So according to Gordon's model, there are no tax paid by the firm. It is not practically applicable. So according to Gordon, there is no tax paid by the firm and not practically applicable. Okay. So here, let us see one example under Gordon's model. Raja company earns a rate of 12% on its total investment, 6 lakhs in assets. So it has 6 lakhs outstanding common shares at rupees 10 per share. So discount rate of the firm is 10% and it has a policy of retaining 40% of the earnings. So determine the price of its share using Gordon's model. So what shall happen to the price of the share if the company has payout ratio is 20%? So payout ratio, if it is 20%, what will happen? So two situations we have to do. First one, let us see. We have to find out what is the price of the share, market price of the security, right? P is equal to earnings per share is given in your problem 10 per share, right? 6 lakhs outstanding common shares 10 rupees. Discount rate 10%. It has policy 40% of its earnings. Price earnings of its share, Gordon's model. Payout ratio is 20%. See, earnings per share, how we have to calculate. the earnings rate is 12% is given on 10 rupees. Per share value is 10 rupee. So 10 rupee into 12%, that is 1 rupee 20 paise. That is the earnings per share. So earnings per share you have to calculate. When 12% is the earnings are given, what is your per share value is 10 rupees. So 10 rupees into 12%, 1 rupee 20 paise into 1 minus what is your payout ratio. See here, payout ratio what is given, it has the company policy of retaining 40% of the earnings. So retained earnings is 40%. We means retained earnings. So that means payout ratio will be 1 minus 40 means 60%, right? So divided by KE. Cost of capital. Cost of capital is given, that is 10%. The rate of the firm, discount rate of the firm is, that is the cost of capital 10%. Okay. So minus BR. B means that is what is the retained earnings. Retained earnings percentage is B into return on capital. Return on, that is R means rate of return. So rate of return is given 12%. So 40% into 12%, that is the growth rate. BR is the growth rate. That is retained earnings into return on earnings, right? Return on investment. So that is you have to calculate this. Your price of the security will be 13.85. So in next situation is given, if your payout ratio is 20%. So what will happen? Payout ratio, if it is a 20%, means what? Retained earnings rate will be 80%. Okay. So see here, earnings per share 1 rupee 20 paise into 1 minus payout ratio we have to calculate. B means retained earning. Retained earning payout ratio 100 minus 20% means 80% is the retained earnings. So payout ratio is 20%. Whole divided by 10% cost of capital. Growth rate is 80%. Retained earnings into this. Okay, 80% into earnings rate is 12%. If you are calculating market price of the share is 60 rupees. See here, if the 40% payout ratio is 60%, your payout ratio is 60% means your market price of the share is 13.85 rupees. Instead, if your payout ratio is instead of 60%, if it is a 20%, your market price of the share will be 60 rupees, right? See the difference, right? This is the under Gordon's model. So now we have to keep it in your mind as a finance manager role to maximize, to achieve the maximizing the shareholders' wealth. When you are achieving the shareholders' maximization of wealth, the overall objective we have to see, right? So what are the main factors? What are the factors which are affecting the dividend decision? So dividend decision will make a markable changes in its share prices of the security under Walter model and Gordon's model. So what are the factors which are influencing that? That is amount of earnings. So how much earnings are earned by the company? Suppose a company is earning more earnings on the shares, payout ratio if less, the share price will be greater. If earnings are lesser, payout ratio if it is greater, then in that condition market price is greater. Instead, retained earnings if it is greater, the market price will be very lesser, right? So the dividends are paid out of the current and past earnings. You should not go for the determinant dividend. You have to give every year per share 10 rupees, per share 20 rupees, like that. Determined one you should not give. Based on the what is the previous or current earnings, that you have to declare it. Okay. So stability in earnings. So earnings of the company should be stable. So that we cannot expect, no. So it may be an unstable condition. According to that condition, you have to take decision making. Then stability of dividend. Stability of dividend, we can stabilize as per share prices. So dividend per share 10 rupee, 5 rupee, like that. So that we cannot decide, and it will be decided in the annual general body meeting as per the voting of shareholder, right? So in that case, the earning potential is not the earnings at the current year. So growth opportunity. So companies having good growth opportunities retain more money out of the earnings so as to finance the required investment. Therefore, the dividend declared in growth companies is smaller than that in the non-growth companies. Then cash flow position. Growth opportunity, if it is good, if you are retaining more money in the business, the shareholder will get earnings per share, and then market price of the share will go up. So instead, growth opportunities, if it is lesser, better you can dividend payout ratio, increase your payout ratio. Okay, so what is the cash flow position? So cash flow position is dividend involves an outflow of cash, availability of enough, enough in case of necessary for the payment of declaration of dividend. So cash flow position is very important thing. Suppose insufficient cash is there in your business, so when you are declaring dividend in the form of cash, outflow of cash will be huge. So the availability you have to see whether it should be declared as cash dividend or shares in the form of shares. So that will be you have to decide before declaring, right? So shareholders preferences. So you have to see, because it will be decided in the annual general body meeting of the voting rights. Each shareholders, they have voting right. According to their voting right, what is their preferences to get? Whether they wanted to get more dividend payout ratio, or they wanted to retain in the business, or they wanted to get preferences in the form of share or in the form of cash, whatever it is. So we have to see the shareholders preferences also. According to that, you have to take decision making. And then some more decisions are there, that is contractual constraints, taxation policy, stock market reaction, then access to capital market, legal constraints. So what are the contractual constraints? What are the contractual constraints? Suppose the payment of dividend, if you have any preference share capital, that dividend you have to declare in the form of equity share, or proper dividend payout ratio will be given, any agreement or anything at the time of issue itself. If there is any restrictions, you have to oblige according to that, right? Then taxation policy. Generally this earnings profit earned by the company, the double taxation will be there. That is one point of time, that is a company point of view. The income earned by the company is chargeable under the income tax, and all the expenditures will be deductible, and what is the profit available to the equity shareholder after deducting taxation only is allotted, right? So when the equity shareholder are receiving their share from the company, that is again it is chargeable under the head of capital gain, under the income from other sources, under their individual taxation. So company taxation, same earning, double the time taxation are going on. So depends upon this taxation policy, the shareholders may tries to get in the form of share, not in the form of cash. If they get cash, they have to pay taxation. So according to this current taxation policy, they have to you have to take decision making, right? Now what is the stock market reaction? So stock market reaction is you have to see increase in dividend has a positive impact on the stock market and vice versa, right? So stock market sometimes share prices are going declining, or declining stage, you have to increase your payout ratio. If it is high in the market, you can retain. So depends upon the market reaction, you have to take decision making. Then access to capital market. So capital market is very, very important. That is primary market and secondary market is there. So in primary, if you are going for a fresh issue, another additional capital, if you are going or primary issue, the company name and their earnings, return earnings, everything should be, they have to be prompt. Even secondary market condition also, they have to easy access because it should be listed. The shares should be listed in the stock exchange, and only they can buy, the public can buy and sell the securities, right? Next one, legal constraints. So what are the legal constraints? That is there any restrictions of payout ratio or retained ratio, or is there is there any provision for declaring dividend? So all these things you have to, as per legally also you have to oblige. So according to, these are the situations, these are the things which will affect the taking dividend decision making. So dividend decision making is very, very important aspect for market price of the share and also cost of the capital. So there are irrelevance theory and relevance theories, or says that already we have studied irrelevance theory, Modigliani and Miller theory. That is, no, whatever be the proportion of dividend payout ratio, there will be no changes in the share prices. It is argued by Modigliani and Miller. We have studied first one. Then no, it is a relevance theory. The proportions, what the dividend payout, whatever be the proportions of dividend payout ratio, definitely it will be affected. This market price of the share is argued by Walter model and Gordon model. Okay, these are the models, are in the very important in the examination point of view. And then common question for the examination point of view, 10 marks question: what are the factors which will affect the decision making, dividend decision making? If generally they ask, you can write this. If they ask theory, Gordon model, relevance theory, irrelevance theory, Gordon model, sorry, Modigliani and Miller's theory. Relevance theory is Walter model, and then Gordon model. You can, in case study, if they ask, you can write with an example. Example also you can write, and then you have to explain his concept, assumptions, criticisms. You have to explain with an example. So all these things you have to write for examination point of view. Okay. Okay, can we go for next one? Working capital management. So under working capital management, what is working capital? Working capital means what? What is working capital?
The money required for day-to-day operation.
Money is required for the money invested in the business for day-to-day operation. So that is current assets. That the current assets, that is, if you need money for production by purchase of raw material, then you have to pay for wages, right? You need money, right? So when you will get realized you are purchasing raw material, it goes to work in process, then finished goods. After finished goods, you have to sell the goods, right? So it may be a cash sale or credit sale. If it is a cash sale, immediately you will get it. If it is a credit sale, after 2 months or 3 months credit period, you will get it, right? So that rotation, it will take time, 1 month or 2 time. That is called working capital cycle, right? So that working capital cycle, you need to pay for your creditor, you need to pay your worker, that is current liability, right? So what is the investment, what you have made in current assets, that is called gross working capital. So net working capital means current assets minus current liability is called working capital, right? So working capital is the capital which is required for day-to-day business, right? So it is very, very important thing. According to definition of J.S. Mill, the sum of the current assets is the working capital of your business. So not only that is gross working capital, we used to say working capital means current assets minus current liabilities. That is the net working capital. So what are the current assets will be included? Cash in hand, cash at bank, bills receivable, sundry debtors, short-term loans or advances, incentives, prepaid expenses, and accrued income. Current liability under that bills payable, sundry creditors, outstanding expenses, short-term loans and advances, dividend payable, bank overdraft, and provision for taxation. So these are the current liability we have to take into account, right? The next one, needs of working capital. So what is the requirement of why we need working capital? What are the factors which are influencing the size of the working capital? Working capital, you have to be utilized properly, and then optimum working capital is very essential. Why optimum working capital? If working capital, if it is more, what will happen? What will happen? You have more, plenty of working capital, cash in hand. Ideally, you are having 10 lakhs. Only 2 lakhs are required for your working capital, your business. But you are keeping in hand 10 lakhs. What will happen? What is the impact?
Money will lie idle and we will need to pay interest on that amount.
We are losing the interest. We are losing the income on such money, right? Instead of keeping in cash, if you are putting minimum in market security, or if you are depositing into the bank, or if short-term money market security, you can invest. If you are investing in that, you can get some returns on that, right? So you are losing your profitability. Instead, you need 5 lakhs working capital, but you have only 2 lakhs. So what will happen in that situation? Insufficient working capital you have. So what is the impact?
In case we cannot provide the orders in time, the process will be delayed. Our order will be lost.
Yes, your liquidity will be affected, right? So you cannot able to pay to your creditor. You are purchasing raw material, you are unable to pay, isn't it? If you are not able to pay for if you are getting debt from bank or somebody else, you are unable to pay, you have to involve financial risk. If you are unable to pay for them, what will happen? They will go to court and wind up. Sometimes it may go for winding up the situation. If you are unable to pay to the concerned person, what will happen? You have to wind up. So that will be a very big issue. So that is why you have to maintain minimum, that is optimum working capital. So your size of the working capital should be optimum. That is why you have to keep some short-term marketable securities, and then bills, receivables, all these things immediately you wanted to convert into cash, right? So for meeting these requirements, right? So that is why working capital, you have to be always trade off between liquidity and profitability, right? So it should not be too surplus, too much of surplus. It should not insufficient also. So you have to trade off between profitability and liquidity. That is the working capital is very, very important aspect. So working capital, see here, purchase of raw materials and spares. You need working capital for purchasing of raw materials, spare parts, every day you need, right? Then payment for wages and salary, day-to-day expenses, you have to pay for power, current, every month you have to pay. If you are unable to pay, what will happen? They will stop the electricity, right? So your production will be affected. Then you have to oblige your supplier, creditor, right? They have to obey. Otherwise, they will. You have to see the financial crisis, right? Then, so what are the causes and effects of? I already explained this. Causes of excessive working capital, inadequate working capital. See, excessive working capital leads to unnecessary accumulation of raw material, components and spares. And excessive working capital results in looking up of excess working capital, right? So it creates bad debts, reduced collection period, etc. It leads to reduced profits. Say, for an example, if you have more money, you won't ask your debtor, right? Give me money, like that. If you don't have, if you have insufficient, then only you can find, oh, this man I have to give, we will ask, like that, right? So that is why the bad debts will be created because of plenty of money, excessive money, right? So what is the causes and effects of inadequate working capital? So what is the causes and effects? So inadequate working capital cannot buy its requirement in bulk order. So if you have insufficient one bulk, if it is raw material are cheaper, you cannot bulkly purchase it. You cannot store it, right? You have to lose it in short period. The price may go up. So in that case, you are losing your profitability. Then it becomes difficult to implement operating plans and activate the firm's profit target. Then it becomes impossible to utilize efficiently the fixed assets. The rate of return on investment also falls with the shortage of working capital. It reduces the overall operations of the business. So overall operation, it will be affected because of the shortage of working capital. Return on investment will also fall because of your inadequate, because you have to face the risk of financial risk. The efficiently you cannot utilize your fixed assets. That is, productions will be affected. So these are the reasons for maintaining optimum working capital. So what are the factors which are affecting or determining your working capital requirements? So what are the factors which are determining the working capital requirements? Nature of the business. So nature of business, it is if your business size of the business is a big one, you need more working capital. Your size is medium, the moderate working capital is required. If it is very smaller, you have to maintain smaller one. Sometimes the depends upon the suppose if you have to raw material import from other country, so you have to bulkly have to buy. So it depends upon that nature of product, right? Nature of raw material, nature of the product, what you are doing. If you are going for transport company, that you have to maintain more amount of leasing. So many construction work means you have to purchase bulkly that building materials. So it depends upon the how much huge capital, working capital is required or not, that you have to decide, right? So that is the important factor for nature of business. Then production cycle. So production cycle, if it is a lengthy production cycle is required small quantity of working capital. If your production cycle is lesser, within one day you are producing product. So in that case, your working capital, lesser working capital is enough to maintain your working capital. Then business cycle. So some businesses, seasonal businesses might be there. That is initial stage, growth stage, and then maturity stage, then again declining stage. So at the various stages, the working capital conditions may be differ. In depression stage, the working capital requirement will be lesser, but at the boom period, the working capital requirement may be higher, right? So then production policy. So production policy, if the company is having every day more production, size of the production is deciding the capital requirement. So if you are going bulk production, you need more working capital. If your production policy is lesser, per day limited to produce only 100 units per day, so in that case you can maintain the minimum required working capital is enough. Okay. Then credit policy. Credit policy means you are purchasing raw material from your supplier on credit basis. What is the term period? Credit period are given to them. 1 year, 1 month, 15 days, or 2 months, 3 months. What is the credit period they are giving? And what is the credit period we are giving to our customer? That is debtor credit period. It may be a 2 months or 3 months, 15 days. How much duration we are giving? How much days once we are collecting from the debtor? So that cycle, collection period and then payment period, gap will be there. So you have to match your working capital according to that. Okay. Then growth and expansion. So what is the, when you are going for expand your business, your company is growing. So in that case, working capital requirement will be higher. right? More additional working capital is required when you are growth stage, and then more production when you are adopting. You have to pay. Okay. So availability of raw materials. So what kind of raw materials are available? According to that, you have to maintain the working capital requirement. Suppose some type of raw materials will not be available, demanded in the market. So in that case, bulk purchases, when it is available, bulk purchase you have to make. So for that you need more working capital. So sometimes cheap raw materials will be available always. So in that case, no need to bulk purchase, and then you no need to maintain in your stores. Minimum working capital is enough. Whenever required, we can buy frequently. So every weekly once or monthly once, like that we can purchase. Okay. Then earning capacity. So earning capacity of the business is also decide the amount of working capital, how much it is required. So earning capacity, if it is good, more of the company, you need more working capital. Suppose earning capacity, if it is very lesser, which determines the working capital, lesser working capital is enough. Okay. So how to calculate this working capital? Let us see. There are components of estimating this working capital. What are the components? There are different methods are there, different components are there, right? So various methods are there. I will explain you one by one. We have problems also under this. Let us see. This computation of working capital, that is estimation of working capital method. What are the working capital method are there? Working capital means current assets and current liabilities. You have to estimate how much current assets are required, how much current liabilities you have to oblige. That is how much will be the stock, how much is the sales, that is all these things you have to estimate, right? So the finance manager, he has to estimate what is the current asset and what is the current liability to pay for your creditor. That is the working capital estimation, right? So what are the methods are there? Percent of sales method.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Ma'am, this working capital management under inflation is not important?
Inflation is important. So under inflation, that is the working capital cycle here. See here. In the growth and expansion period, if it is inflation is there, prices will be high. According to the current market condition, we have to see here business cycle and economic cycle. Economic cycle, if it is inflation or depression, under depression working capital will not be required that much. Under inflation period, you need more working capital for purchase of raw materials, and then you have to maintain more working capital during the inflation period, right?
Yeah.
Let us see percentage of sales method. So how to calculate under percentage of sales method? So based on the past experience, you have to take sales as the weightage of sales. How much percentage are related to that inventory? How much percentage on the relationship between sales and inventory, sales and data, sales and other marketable security, like that. You have to take the past sales and working capital requirements ratio you have to determine. So it is the simple calculation for estimating the working capital under this method. First we have to find out sales to working capital ratio. What is the ratio is required, that you have to estimate. And then under this method you have to find out the relationship between sales and working capital, that is percentage of sales method. Then next we have to see operating cycle and then working capital cycle. This is very, very important approach. operating cycle approach or working capital cycle. That is working capital cycle. See this picture. This is the working capital cycle. See here. First, what you need, inflow of fund, right? See here, inflow of fund. You are investing your fund into the business, right? So you have to purchase raw material. When you are purchasing raw material, cash will go. You have to give it to your supplier, creditor. You have to give pay wages, and then your raw material are converted into work in process or come to the production, right? When production going on, that production expenditure you have to meet. You have to meet production expenditure, paying a salary to your manager, and then you have to pay electricity and other charges what you are incurring for production. You have to incur, right? So all these expenditures you have to meet. Then your product come to the finished stage. After this finished stage, it will go to the debtor, sales. Sales may be a cash sale or credit sale. If it is a credit sale, this credit sale will be converted into bills receivable. So when it may take 2 months or 3 months credit period, so when you are collecting from your debtor, then only you will get money to inflow of fund to your business, right? So this cycle term you need some company nature of business, it may take 1 month working capital cycle. Some company it may take 2 months or 3 months or 1 week. It depends upon the various factors, right? This is the working capital cycle. Okay. Let us see. Operating cycle approach or working capital approach. So every business concern needs adequate working capital, right? So when they are adequate working capital means what? Whenever they need money, it should be converted easily or quickly converted into cash, right? Your finished goods should be converted into cash and you have to get back for your production, right? So it will take some time. That is called I have given example. Manufacturing firm, cash is used for purchase of raw material. But that raw material immediately we are not consuming. Immediately we are not taking into production, right? So sometimes we have to keep it in store, right? So that risk you have to take for this non-availability of raw material for future. So you have to be very carefully invest your money into the raw material. Whether the market prices will go up or depends upon the adequacy of the raw material in the market. You have to take decision making. Then you have to pay some expenditures and you have to pay, no other go. For workers now, wages, daily wages or weekly wages or monthly wages, you have to pay according to their production, right? So and also you have to need this finished product when it is going for completion, you need more working capital for the production to meet the production expenditures. Then you have to wait it for sale of your assets. When you are making sale, cash sales, immediately you will get it. Suppose your credit sales, if you are making, you have to wait for the credit period to collect money from your debtor. Okay, so in that case, what will happen? It will take some time for realizing your money. That cycle, how much duration will take to collect from your debtor? How much? What is the creditor debtor period? What is the collection period? What is the payment period? So what is the purchase period? So all this cycle period is to be converted. You have to consider and find out how many days cycle is required for your money. 20 days, 40 days, 1 month, 2 months. So that you have to calculate based upon this collection period and payment period and this processing period, right? So that we have to calculate. That is called operating cycle or working capital cycle period. Okay. the calculations are there, how to calculate this operating cycle. There are some formulas are there, and then we have to estimate what is the raw material storage period, what is the processing period, what is the finished goods storage period, what is the credit period allowing to debtor, that is collection period, what is the payment period to your suppliers. So all these things you have to take into account and find out how many days required for holding raw material, how many days required for working capital, work in process, so how many days are required for finished goods. These are the things you have to take it. Add all this time period for current asset, deduct the payment period, and that is called net operating cycle. That we will calculate in the next class. Okay, next class we will do all these problems also. That's all. Working capital, if we prepare some problem, our total syllabus will be over. Okay. Okay, I have another class now. Let us wind up. Next class, we will see this working capital calculations. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon to all
Good
of you.
afternoon, sir.
The class is
Good
over. Last class is over.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So just a second. Are you able to see PPT?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So this is our marketing class. Once again, we are going to join marketing class. Okay. All of you are second semester student?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So previously we have discussed, we have another some 3-4 classes we have already taken. In that we have discussed about that basic introduction of marketing. Then unit 2 we have discussed about the product. Unit 3 we have discussed about the pricing decision. And next P is distribution. Okay. Just a second. Next P is that is a place. We can call it a distribution, or it is a channel decision. Okay. Hello. I need
Yes,
your
sir.
response.
Yes, sir.
I need your response also. I need interactive classes because we have already discussed 3 units. So all of you have attended other classes, or
Yes,
anyone
sir.
is
Yes,
new,
sir.
or
Yes,
anyone
sir.
is new to this class.
So we have discussed about pricing. Last class, what we have discussed about pricing decision, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
What are the different strategies you need to take in different stages of product life cycle? And we have discussed about the various type of pricing strategy like new product pricing, market scheming pricing, penetration pricing, product mix pricing, product line pricing. All this we have discussed. You have any doubt, you can ask me. And I request all of you to kindly go through the study material and old question paper also, so that it will be easier for you to answer in examination. So today let us go let us discuss about the fourth P of marketing, third P of marketing, that is pricing, or you can say distribution, or you can say channel decision, because distribution will be placement distribution. You need to, customer need to have the product wherever they want. They are ready to pay, but wherever they want, it should be readily available to them, so that you will be able to fulfill their requirement. Otherwise, customer will be searching for alternatives. So that is why the place is also very important, plays very important role in marketing. So once pricing is there, you have decided what will the pricing, then it should reach to the customer. You should see that who are the target customer and how to reach them. There are various innovative methods nowadays for distribution. You can see that online distribution, offline also, then companies have their own showrooms and dealers. There are various channel members, through them it is being, products are being distributed. So you need to have some kind of innovation in distribution also. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You need to have innovation in distribution. How will be the innovation? Can anyone give any example of innovation in distribution channel? How will you, being a marketing manager, how will you
started the 10-minute or 15-minute marketing by Flipkart and Amazon.
What is that? Say again.
Instant delivery, 10 to 15-minute delivery.
Yeah, that is also one of the strategy. Within 15 minutes, we will deliver to your doorstep, isn't it? This is innovation, or it is a uniqueness of your service. So definitely customer will come to you because you are delivering within no time. You don't take any, there is no waiting period. So what they do, if you order this much amount, we'll deliver at your doorstep. So if you're getting in time, some of the companies, they have taken a decision or made a marketing strategy, like if you are in some of the pizza making company, what they have done, if you are 5 minutes late, then we'll give you pizza free. Okay, that is one of the strategy. What they do, intentionally, they will ask their distributor member or the delivery boy to be 5 minutes late, so that the customer will be demanding free pizza and you will be giving free pizza to them. Again, it will be in publicity will be there that so and so company is so prompt that even they are single minute late, they will be delivering free pizza. Let us book on that one. So they will not always, they will do that. They will not be late. They will deliver in time, so that you will be having sufficient customer. So that is one way of making strategy to make your customer towards your services or product. So there are many innovative other ways also, like some of the mobile company, what they did, they say that this product will be available only in Amazon or only in Amazon, Flipkart, and that will be on so and so that this is the time when you can book the product. Otherwise, you will be missing it. So customer will be thinking, though, there is a very unique product, so we should not miss it, and they will be waiting for that time to book their product online. So that is one way they are making their customer to attract towards your product. So likewise, many innovative ways we can develop any way to make your product uniqueness in case of delivery system. For example, once what happened to that like during Christmas, and one of the company like Apple company, what he has done, he has booked all the flights and all the distribution channel, and they made in such a way that all the flights are booked by Apple company only during festival season, only Apple product will reach. When any other company they approach us, by the time all the flights are booked. So they will not get chance to deliver their product to the customer in time. But whereas this company, he has got an opportunity, he has booked previously so that that particular product will be launched or available in the market easily, so that during festive occasion, customer will buy that particular product, because no other company they have made available to the customer by that particular time. When the other company they procure their product, by that time it will be late, and they will be, your product will be sold, or the product which has come earlier, people will be adopting those first. So you can make any kind of strategy in. So I said that marketing means innovation. You should have innovation in any one of them or in all of them. Like you need to see that product innovation has to be there. Pricing, you should have innovation. Promotion, you should have innovation. Distribution, you should have innovation. Then only customer will be coming to towards your product. So in this unit, we are going to discuss about that channel decision, because distribution is through channel members only. It will be possible, because manufacturer himself, he cannot be able to reach to the end customer. So he has to need some intermediaries. Through them, product has to be reached to the target customer. So in this unit, we are going to discuss about introduction to channel decision, then flows in marketing channel, functions of distribution channel, channel structure, channel conflicts. So channel decision, you see, marketing channels can be defined as the external contractual organization, because you are making contact with external organization. As a manufacturer, you are not distributing, you are making contact with external organization. That management operates to achieve the distribution objective. That organization, what will do? They will achieve the target. They will distribute your product to the end customer. So they will helping you to distribution of your product. The term external means that marketing channel exists outside the firm. Like external means marketing channel exists outside the firm, in the sense like wholesaler, retailer, distributor, all these are external members. Through them, you are trying to distribute your product. The term contractual organization refers to those firms who are involved in the negotiatory function as the product moves from the producer to the end user. So product has to reach to the end user. So you are negotiating third party to distribute your product, to reach your product to the end user, to your target customer. The function of this firm involves buying, selling, and transferring of goods and services. What their function? This intermediaries, what they are doing, they are buying the product, selling the product to the end user, and transferring of goods to the end user customer. In simpler terms, a channel then consists of producer, consumer, and intermediaries. What is that? The producer who is manufacturing the product, then the users, we are end users, we are buying the product, and intermediaries, that is wholesaler, retailer, dealer. These are the intermediaries people. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I need your response. If you are not able to understand or there is some doubt, you can interrupt me. Next, distribution channel breadth. It refers to the number of channels the firm uses a particular distribution level, like wholesaler and retailer. What is the channel breadth? Breadth in the sense how many channel members you have, like you have wholesaler, retailer, company showroom, direct distribution. So that is called a 3-4 types of channels you have for a particular company. That means that is the width of the breadth of the channel. The firm can increase or decrease channel breadth as per the circumstances dictate. As per the circumstances, firm can decrease the channel or increase the. If there is more demand, more number customer has to be sold the product. In that case, you can, in addition to that, whatever you have, you can increase the channel members. Like you can add the dealer, you can add the wholesaler or retailer. Like this, you can add it. Or you find that it will not be required, so you can cut down the this channel members. You can reduce the dealership. Instead of 5 dealers, you can make it 1 dealer only, or journal wise you can make dealers. So as per your requirement, you can cut down or you can adjust it. The firm also consider different types of distributor. They consider different type of distributor in the sense they can sell through own showroom, company showroom. They can sell through multiple distributor. Like one company is having different companies' product. For example, one watch seller might be having Titan watches. Then other company watches also he might be having. Exclusively, he doesn't have particular company watches. He will be keeping. So multi company product they can keep. Or sometimes you can make it the company you can give them license for selling your product only. So only you can sell the particular company. Like Titan showrooms, they can keep only Titan watches. They cannot keep any other quality of watches, company watches. So this type of any type of DA you can adopt. So different kinds of distributor you can keep. You can make a dealer, you can make wholesaler, you can retailer, or all together you can do. Adding a new distribution can be important when customer has preferred outlet. If you have preferred outlet, you can add additional distributor channel also. Adding new distributor can be negative or positive. If you are adding a new distribution channel, it can be create negative impact or positive impact. If the distribution channel is very expertise on selling that particular product, result may be positive. Sometimes if they do not have much experience, and result may be go towards negative. So this is the consequence of adding a new channel. Because old channel members, you know how they distribute, how they sell the product, what is their performance. New distribution channel, you do not know much about them. So you have to wait. Farms have 3 broad distribution channels, like intensive distribution, exclusive distribution, selective distribution. Intensive means, so intensively you can distribute the channel so that many kinds of products are available. You can go to sell in that distribution channel. Exclusively in the sense, exclusive, your product will be available. And selective means you can select some of the channel members who can sell your product. Like you can select a Titan showroom only for selling the Titan product. Or you can select only hyper mall to sell your product, or super mall to sell your product. So you can take any kind of, so there are 3 kind of strategy. Intensive distribution, like you can intensively, you can distribute to all kinds of market. Exclusive distribution, exclusive, you should have your own distribution channel. And selective distribution, you can select the market where you can distribute your product. This is about the next criteria for selecting distribution channel. Selecting distribution channel, just a second. Criteria for selecting distribution channel. So selecting distribution channel is a very important task, because since beginning, if you are selecting your distribution channel properly, then the work will be, the distribution will be properly. You should see that what is their capabilities, what is the experience they have for selling such kind of product. If you know that, then only you can give them dealership. Otherwise, if you, as I told that, if you new member join to your distribution channel, you do not know about them, it can go positive or negative based on the experience of the channel member. So in that case, you have to be very selective you are very careful to select the distribution member. You should have some conditions that if you are fulfilling these conditions, you can be our distribution member. So what are the criteria for selecting distribution channel? One is clear and unambiguous criteria for selecting channel partners. Favor both supplier and distributor. You should have very clear and unambiguous criteria. You should say them clearly. What is your zone? What is who are your target customer? What are the product you should available? What is the way of distribution? All this you should be very clear. Communication should be clear, so that the distribution member, he should be have clear idea that whether sometimes what happened, the distribution members they keep multi company product, and sometimes what is there, your product are not being sold properly. They are focusing on other company product because they are taking care of them. They are giving more incentive. In that case, your product may not be taken care properly. So that you should see that you should clearly Communicate with them that this is the criteria our product should be distributed through your channel. The form should clearly specify the function and performance standard of distribution must meet. What are the functions they need to do? What is the performance standard they have to perform? What is the standard they should maintain? All this, it is to be clear. Both the firm and distribution should recognize their separate obligation before making the agreement. Before making an agreement with the distribution channel, you should decide what is your role and what is their role, and what is your obligation and their obligation. What suppose your obligation is to pay them sufficient incentives. Their role is to promote your product and sell the product properly. So both should be clear from both the sides, so that the distribution channel will act properly. To improve success proximity, the supplier should ask several questions of potential distributor. They will ask the several questions to the potential distributor. Suppose you want to distribute your product through them. You need to ask that, what is your experience in such kind of product? Who are your target customer? To whom you can sell? What is the procedure? Whether you sell directly or financing you do. All these kind of things you should be it should be made clear before making any agreement. Does the distributor have adequate market coverage? You should see that whether they are able to cover the whole market or not. What is their reach? It should be known to you. How competent is distributor management? You should see that what is the management system, whether it is a very complex system or simple or centralized. All this you should see, then only you should make them as a member for distribution. How does the distributor rate on aggressive enthusiasm and taking interest? How the distribution channel take aggressive steps to sell your product? How enthusiastic they are to sell your product? How much interest they are taking to sell your product? All these things you should know. What is the distributor credit and financial condition? What is their financial condition? What is the distributor's credit in that? So they are financing for such product for longer period. They have very clean image or something. You should see. What is the distributor's general reputation? What is the general reputation of the distributor in the market? If the reputation of the distributor in the market is not good, then customer will not come to buy. Even though your product is good, they will not come to that distributor to buy the product because his reputation is not good. So you should see the reputation of the distributor also. What is the distributor's selling capability? How much? What is the turnover? What is his capacity? How much he can sell? All these things you can decide before making an agreement with the distribution channel. These are the criteria you should see. Next, you see what are the factors influencing distribution channel decision. So these are the various factors like market characteristic. What is the characteristic of market? What kind of market it is? And based on your product, you should see the characteristic of the market and what is the demand of the product in the market. Based on that, you see this is one of the characteristic of market influence the distribution channel. Company characteristic. What is the company characteristic? What kind of product they are making? What is the reputation of their in the market? And how the brand retention is there in the customer's mind. All this you need to see. Then product characteristic. What is the product characteristic like? What kind of product you have? Whether there is any uniqueness in your product or not. Whether any differentiation is there in your product or not. All this you need to see. Then middleman characteristic. What type of middleman, intermediary is there? Whether seller, wholesaler, retailer, dealer. What kind of they are? Whether their reputation is good. How they are able to manage it. All these things it matters. Then intensity of the competition. What is the competition in the market for your particular product? Then environmental characteristic. What is the environmental like? Environment, you have two kinds of environment. We have already studied the internal and external. Internal is within your control, where external is beyond your control. Like external environment is like your geographical environment, political environment, legal environment, technological environment, economical environment. These are the various factors we are affecting to the distribution decision. Is it clear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let us proceed further. Then flows in marketing channels. How the marketing, sometimes question comes, what is the flows in marketing channel, in distribution channel? How the flow is, you can see here in diagram as shown. The first is product flow, negotiation flow, ownership flow, information flow, promotion flow. How the product flows from the manufacturer to the consumer. You can see the product flow, manufacturer. First, the manufacturer will be producing the product. Then it goes to the transport agency. Transportation company, they will transport the product to the wholesaler. It will go to the wholesaler. Reach to the product will reach through transport. It will reach to the wholesaler. Wholesaler, how is doing? He is distributing the product to the retailer. And retailer, what we are doing, he is distributing, selling the product to the consumer. This is the, you can see how product flow from manufacturer to end consumer. This is the way of product flow. Similarly, negotiation flow. Negotiation, how it flows, manufacturer to the wholesaler. They negotiate the wholesaler. What is the terms and conditions? How will you distribute our product? How much incentive we will give it to you? What is the percentage of profit you will give to the customer? What is the discount you will be giving to the customer or not? All this, it will be distributed. They will communicate to the wholesaler. Similarly, wholesaler will discuss with the retailer. This much discount we are giving, or incentive we are giving, or profit we are giving to you, so that you can sell to the end user. So retailer, again, of their convenience, they were dealing with the consumer. They are distributing they are discussing with communicating the consumer that the product is cost this much, or we can offer discount this much, or something like that. As per the company policy, they will be following. This is the negotiation flow. Next is ownership flow. Once the product is sold to the customer end user, there will be a flow. Then ownership transfer from manufacturer to go to the consumer. How it is ownership here flow? Manufacturer to go to the wholesaler, because manufacturer, he distributes the product to the wholesaler. By its cost, whatever wholesaler is paying, as per that, the product is distributed to wholesaler. Now the wholesaler is the owner of that particular product. Then from wholesaler, it goes to the retailer. When retailer buys from the wholesaler, the ownership goes to the retailer. Then once the customer buys from the retail shop, then ownership transfer from the retailer to consumer. This is the flow of ownership. Next is information flow. How information flow from manufacturer to customer. Manufacturer, he informed to the transportation company, inform that communicate to the transportation company that this product, this load will go to the wholesaler, because he has and payment is to be collected. Wholesaler, the communication manufacturer, he will communicate with the transport agency or transport company. Then transport company, they will communicate the wholesaler. They will distribute the product. They will offload the product to the wholesaler, and they will communicate with them, and they will get the money, or whatever it is as per the terms and conditions, they will fulfill. They will take the document and come back. Then similarly, wholesaler, he will communicate to the information to the retailer that what is the terms and condition, how it will be distributed, and what is the percentage we are giving. All this they will communicate to retailer. Similarly, retailer will communicate with the consumer that what is the price, how much you need to pay. They will communicate to the. This is the flow of information. Similarly, promotion flow. How promotion flows from the manufacturer to end user. Manufacturer, he will directly promote the product to the consumer through like various way, like advertising, sales promotion. Directly company will give advertising for the product. You must have seen in many of the ways, like hoarding online, and this during in like you can say electronic media, mass media, through that newspaper, print advertisement, like this various way they are promoting their products. Same way, they can ask the advertising agency. They will give the role to the advertising agency. They will advertise for the manufacturer. Similarly, advertising agency, they will make the advertisement, and they will communicate to the wholesaler also. The company will communicate to the wholesaler, and wholesaler also, they can have their own promotional media. Through that they can promotion. Similarly, wholesaler will communicate with the promote to the retailer. He will promote his product by giving incentive or something like that. So they will promote their product to the retailer. Now retailer will take care to promote their product to the consumer by giving them incentive, discount, or something like that. They will promote your product to the consumer. This is the promotion flow. This is the sometimes the question comes: what are the various flows in marketing channels? Will you be able to write?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Then one more important question is: what are the functions of distribution channel? What function distribution channel plays? See, some of the major functions performed by the intermediaries are mainly physical distribution, communication, and facilitating function. What are the physical function it goes? Like breaking bulk. What they do? They break the bulk. Manufacturer, this intermediary channel, in bulk they buy the product from the manufacturer. Bulk, directly manufacturer cannot sell to the customer because it is in bulk. Customer will not come to buy. They need smaller quantity as per their requirement. So what manufacturer do? This intermediate do? They breaking the bulk. They purchase in bulk and they will break. And what they will do? Accumulating bulk. They will accumulate the bulk. They will distribute it, make in smaller quantity, and they may make it ready. And creating assortment. They will create assortment as per the requirement of the customer. And what they do? They do reducing transaction. They reduce the various transaction. We'll discuss in later stage the how transaction is reduced. Then transporting and storing. They what they do? They take the responsibility of transporting and storing of product. They store their product in the warehouse and transport the product to the end user or the whole the retailer. They transport. Credit service. They also give the credit service. If some valuable item is there, you will not be able to pay directly at a time. Then they can make EMI system, monthly installment you can pay. So credit service also they do. For example, you want to buy a car. So what they will do? This wholesaler, they will try to tie up with some bank. Bank will finance you. So that service also they do. Then is risk taking. Risk taking also it is taken care by the distribution channel. 1 second, please. Yeah, risk taking also done by the distribution channel. Risk taking in the sense until unless the product is reached to the end user, so they will be responsible for that. So these are the various functions. This is also one of the questions. It comes in the examination. What are the various functions played by the distribution? It may be short question or long question. Then you can see here how the bulk breaking function they do. The distribution channel members, how they do. Here you can see. Are you able to see PPT? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bulk breaking function. How they do? This producer, manufacturer, they manufacture the product. What they do? They will sell to the, give the product to the intermediary as per the demand. They will give it to intermediaries. What the intermediaries do? They again give it to buyer A, buyer B, buyer C, buyer D. There are 4 type of 4 or 5, how many it may be. They will go to, request to the intermediate to supply the product to them. Like wholesaler, from wholesaler, these are the retailers. They will approach to the wholesaler to supply the product to them. These are the various retailers. A, B, C, D, E, many number of retailers will be there. So intermediaries, what they will do? They will distribute the product to the, instead of coming from the manufacturer, it will come through intermediaries. That wholesaler and retailers, it will come through them. Similarly, now bulk accumulating function. How the intermediaries they accumulate the bulk? Like you can see buyer A, buyer B, buyer C, buyer D. So what they do, intermediaries, they procure product from the different manufacturer or different buyer, not buyer, from different seller. They will accumulate the product. Here it is not buyer, it is seller from the manufacturer. Suppose you are a distribution channel or you are the wholesaler. You will procure product from the one of the company, then another company, third company, fourth company. From all of them, you will buy the product. And what you will do? You will sell the product to the buyer again. So this is the way how they accumulate the product and sell to the end user. Is it clear? Or any doubt?
Sir.
Yeah. Now another function we said that transaction without an intermediary.
Sir, can you please repeat that once more? It's confusing.
Which one?
Previous model, buyer A, buyer B, buyer C, intermediate and buyer.
Bulk accumulating.
Yeah.
How they accumulate bulk? Suppose one intermediate is there, one wholesaler is there. He want to sell like cell phone, for example. What you will do? She will procure cell phone from Samsung company. He will another company. He will come from Nokia. Another he will take from one more company. Another they will procure from one more company. So they are procuring product from the 4 companies and accumulating product, and they are keeping, and as per the requirement of the buyer, the end user, whichever company, if he wants the Samsung, he will sell the Samsung to him. If he wants Nokia, then he will send it, because he has procured all kinds of product in his portfolio. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Or any doubt again?
No, sir.
Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now another function we discussed, that transaction without intermediary. Transaction will be less. For example, you are see here manufacturer 1, manufacturer 2, manufacturer 3, manufacturer. There are 4 companies. We have taken example of 4 companies. Okay. Manufacturer 1, what you will do? She will try to distribute his product to the intermediary, different companies. Like manufacturer 1, he will sell it to the food world. He will sell to food bazaar. He will sell to the Nilgiri. He will sell to the Fab Mall. So one manufacturer, he is distributing product to the 4 different intermediaries. Okay. Similarly, another manufacturer, what he will do? He is also selling the product to the food world, this 4 different intermediaries. Similarly, manufacturer 3 also, he is distributing product to this 4 company. Manufacturer 4 also is distributing to the this 4 intermediaries. So what intermediaries do? They procure product from
in this case, there is no intermediary as such.
Sorry?
In this case, there is no intermediary as such.
Who are the intermediaries? Here, intermediary is the food world.
No, direct seller, no?
Yeah, who are the seller? This is wholesaler, retailer, or retail shop. This is the retail shop, food world. What is that? Mall. This is not his own product. What he is getting, mall is procuring product from the manufacturer, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So mall is the intermediary, isn't it?
Normally, we understand by intermediary that which is in between something. If someone is between mall and
no, here you take the example of mall. Suppose mall has taken product from the manufacturer 1. He is the intermediary. He is selling he is the retailer now. He is selling to the end user, isn't it? Hello.
Nice. Actually, intermediary is someone who is in between the manufacturer and the retailer.
Okay. Here, manufacturer, he is manufactured product. He is supplied to the food world. And food world is supplying to the consumer. Who is the intermediary here?
So in case of consumer, it is an intermediary, but normally we don't think that.
Okay, forgot about intermediary. Whatever manufacturer, they are selling the product to the food world or mall. Okay. From mall, customers are getting the product, end user, they are taking the product from the mall, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. In between manufacturer and customer, who is there? The mall is there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So he is playing the intermediary role to sell the product to the customer. Similarly, he can provide to the food bazaar, Nilgiri. This is just one example I have given. A fab mall or anything. One suppose a Raymond company. Raymond company is supplying to the one mall, another mall. There may be in a city various malls will be there. They will be supplying to the different malls. So these malls will be having product from the different companies. And this mall, from this mall, customer can buy the product. This is transaction without intermediate. You mean to say that there is no in between intermediate, wholesaler, retailer are not there.
Yes,
That's what you want to say.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. In between food world and manufacturer, there is no intermediary. Like there is no wholesaler, retailer. Here directly, manufacturer is supplying product to the mall. Okay, you are right in that case. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now another case we'll see. Reduction transaction by intermediary. How the intermediary reduction the transaction. Same case, previous case, manufacturer 1, manufacturer 2, manufacturer 3, manufacturer 4. 4 manufacturers are there or 4 producers are there. They are making product and they are selling to the one of the intermediaries. Okay. One of the dealer or someone, manufacturer 2 or 5, somebody is there. They are supplying to that particular manufacturer. And from there, he is again supplying to the different malls. From different malls, it is again going to the customer. How he is reducing the transaction? Like instead of manufacturer 1, instead of supplying to the food world, food bazaar, Nilgiri, like earlier case you have seen, Nilgiri and Fab Mall. Instead of that, what he is doing, in between one dealer or manufacturer is there, they are supplying to him. Through him, again, they are coming to the different mall. Can you see that how the transaction has reduced?
So in last case, there was 16 transactions because 4 per manufacturer to 4 per mall.
Yeah.
Here, total transaction is 7 actually. 3 from different manufacturer to one manufacturer and 4 from that manufacturer to 4 suppliers.
Yeah, can you see that how the transaction has reduced?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it will be easy. It is only 4 example. If there is a 20 number of manufacturer, it will be very difficult. Transaction will be very complicated, isn't it? Here for 4, you can see 16 transactions. If it is 20, how many transactions will be there? So here in between, if it is there, somebody is there, then transaction will be easier. So that is why we say that reduction of transaction. The intermediate plays the role of reducing transaction. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Then let us see what is the channel structure. Channel structure is distinguished on the basis of the number of intermediaries. How many number of intermediaries there? Based on that, your channel structure will be distinguished, like wholesaler, retailer, or online distributor. So based on that, you can be distinguishing your how many dealers are there, how many online supplier are there. So like that, you can differentiate. There are different levels in a channel structure. There are different levels in channel structure in the sense which level. There first level, second level, third level, like wholesaler. It comes from the manufacturer, wholesaler, first level. Then he can show the first is dealer, suppose first level. Then wholesaler, second level, retailer, third level. Like there are different levels. The common levels: 0 level, 1 level, 2 level, 3 level. 0 level means there is no intermediaries in between. We'll see later next stage. Directly it will flow from the manufacturer to the customer. 1 level means there will be one dealer only. 2 level means dealer, wholesaler. 3 level means dealer, wholesaler, retailer. Each level presents both opportunity and challenges for the market. Now here you can see typically channel structure for the consumer goods. I am not taking here in the example of services. It is for the consumer goods. What is the channel level? You can see first one. This is also important question. It comes in examination. What is the channel structure for the consumer goods? Or what is the channel structure for the services? Here for the consumer good, I have taken example. You can see zero level. Zero level in the sense manufacturer directly distributes to the consumer. Manufacturer sells the product, directly distribute to the consumer. There is no in between intermediaries. So this is called a zero level. Okay. Then one level. Here manufacturer directly supply to the retailer and retailer supply to the consumer. This is called as one level. And another case you can see two level. Two level means manufacturer supply to wholesaler, wholesaler supply to the retailer, retailer supply to the consumer. In between two intermediaries are there. This is called as two level. And next is three level. Here you can see manufacturer, agent, wholesaler. From wholesaler it comes to the retailer, then consumer. It is three level channel. So here consumer goods, the channel's length is little bit lengthier. Because for example, FMCG, fast moving consumer good. So what they do, manufacturer, he will manufacture, he will give it to the agent. Agent will give it to the wholesaler. From wholesaler, it will go to the retailer. Retailer, again, they will sell to the end user that they will buy the FMCG goods from the retail shop. This is the little bit lengthier. In case of services, it will be shorter. We'll say later stage. Now, is it clear what is the channel structure for the consumer goods?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now you see B2B marketing channel. B2B means, what is B2B?
Business to business.
Yeah, business to business marketing channel. Here, business to business marketing channel, what they do? Manufacturer, directly they supply to the consumer. For example, here I will give you example. Suppose Tata company is there. Or Godrej, take the example of Godrej company. They are making furniture. So their university wants furniture from the Godrej company. What they will do? They will directly supply to the university. Okay? Or else what they will do? Manufacturer, they will give you in the particular city, there may be some dealer or agent. Through agent, they will supply to the university. Or else, how you can do? Manufacturer, he will send manufacturer representative. There will be in all the cities, there will be manufacturer representatives. They will directly contact with the consumer and they will try to supply the product. This is two level. And another one is manufacturer representative. Then they will come to the third manufacturer or third dealer. From that, it will come to the consumer. So it can be two level, three level, or single level also. So business to business marketing, it will be because the involvement of the manufacturer representative is necessary because they have some technical specification. Like for example, university, they have special specification. As per that, they want the furniture. So business representative, manufacturer representative, they will understand the requirement of the customer and they will try to supply the product to the consumer. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Third one, I have not given here example. In PPT, it is not there. Service channel. Service channel in the, for example, I will give you the example of if you want to buy a air ticket, you want to fly from Chennai to Mumbai or Delhi to Mumbai. What you will do? You need to buy a ticket. There is a way that directly you can online, you can go and buy the ticket, isn't it? So there is zero level, directly online you can buy the ticket. Or else what you can do? You can directly go to the airport and from the counter you can buy the ticket. There's no intermediaries in between. Or else you can, service agents are there in all the cities. The service agents are there. Agents will be particular airline agency will be there. Through them you can buy the ticket. So you can see the intermediaries is only one. In case of service channel, the channel length will be shorter.
Sir, I have an example where 2 or 3 intermediaries are there.
Okay, tell me.
So just like when I book a flight, I can buy direct through the airline.
Okay.
That is zero channel.
Okay.
Another is through intermediaries like Ixigo or Make My Trip or Is My Trip like.
Yes.
And third one is just like in Flipkart and Amazon also started tourist booking. So
Yeah.
they are not directly booking tickets. They are through those intermediaries like Ixigo or other. So in that case, two intermediaries are there.
Yeah, very
I
good.
book ticket through Flipkart and they have arrangement with Ixigo, and Ixigo is booking through airline directly.
Yeah.
So there are two intermediaries.
Yeah, two intermediaries. So you can see that channel length is little bit shorter in this case, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So that's what I told you. There should be innovation. You can make any innovative way to reach your customer, target customer. Distribution should be, it should be like you said that 10 to 15 minutes. It should reach to the customer. So similarly, you should make an arrangement, whether it's a product or services, it should reach to the customer within limited time. So you can innovate your own way. Okay? Am I clear to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Now the next important is the designing distribution channel. How will you design the distribution channel? So first of all, what you need to do, you need to follow some steps. First one is recognizing the need for the channel design decision. Why do you need to design channel? If you want to sell your ticket, suppose some airlines are there, many airlines are there, so they want to sell the ticket to the customer. What is the need? They need to sell their product more, so they need to approach to the target customer. What they need, they like intermediate, they make use of the intermediate like Make My Trip. So through them, they will try to, or sometimes through IRCTC, they are making tie-up with them so that they can, customer who need, suppose somebody want to travel by train, from there he want to travel by air. So they can tie up with that IRCTC, so they can book the ticket from them. So to reach the customer and maximize your profit and reach to the maximum number of customer, you can design the channel. Setting and coordinating distribution objective. You need to set the distribution objective. What is your objectives? How to reach the customer? What is your terms and conditions? You need to set the rules and regulation and coordinate with the intermediaries. Specify the distribution task. What task they will play? Suppose cancellation of ticket, whether they will be able to do or airline will do. So it should be specifically, it should be given to them that you will be able to cancel the ticket, or only airline is authorized to cancel the ticket. It should specify. Develop alternative channel structure. For example, if one structure fails, so what you will do? You should have some alternative. So develop some alternative. Keep ready. If some channel fails, then immediately you can introduce another channel. So there should not be any failure in distribution. Evaluate relevant variables. You see all the variables available to them, whether your distributor, they are able to, they have the showrooms or they have the warehouse where they can preserve their product or not. So distribution channel plays very important role. Choose the best channel structure. You have to, once you have identify the various channel members, then best channel structure choose. Whether you should distribute through online, whether it should be distributed through offline, whether it should be through company distributor, whether it should go through dealership or exclusively showroom. So you have to decide which will be the best. I'll give you one example here. Once long back, there was a complaint for the Cadbury's chocolate. There was a rumor that there are worms in Cadbury chocolate. So after that, people were afraid of taking Cadbury chocolate. What can be the reason? As a marketing manager, you need to identify the problem and give the solution. What can be the reason? Why this is so happened so? What has gone wrong? Cadbury is a very popular company and the product is also very good. It is very reputed company, but there was a rumor that there are worms in Cadbury chocolate long back, not now. then there was a fear in the mind of the customer for buying Cadbury's chocolate. What can be the reason? Any one of you? Whether it is a product issue, whether it is a price issue, what is the distribution issue, what is the promotion issue?
It may be some distribution issue because at some level there may be some expired product may be there, some such type of email.
Say again clearly.
Sir, maybe the distribution issue where some old product or expired product was sold by the seller, and that was not timely intervened by the company, so that rumor is spread.
Exactly. This is the reason you have to identify a distribution partner who should have clear communication. You should say that expired product you should not keep in your store. If you get the complaint, we'll cancel your dealership, isn't it? So here, what was the gone wrong? That many of the Cadbury's company, they supplied the wholesaler, they supplied the product to the all kind of retailers, irrespective of whether they have refrigerator or not. Some of the retailer, they were not having refrigerator. They kept the product like it, and there was a chance of this getting spoiled. So there were somebody found some worms in that one. So that has created rumor that that has spread the publicity that there are the worms in Cadbury chocolate, because you did not identify your distribution channel properly. You have, irrespective of your product characteristic, you didn't identify right distribution channel. You have supplied to all of them, irrespective whether they have refrigerator or not. So they have kept it. Normally they kept in refrigerator, which is safe. So they don't have refrigerator. They kept it like that. So worms were found. So later on, company also took the strategy. They distribute the product, make the product in such a way, even there is no refrigerator, it will not get spoiled. So that is another issue. So why I am telling that you have to identify your distribution channel properly, so that there should not be any wrong reputation goes in the name of the company. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Then another important is channel conflict. This is also important question, comes in an examination. What is the channel conflict? How will you manage it? You can see is different sources of channel conflict, difference in objectives. Manufacturer want long-term profitability, but middlemen prefer short-term. What happens? Manufacturer, what they do? They ask the agent or dealers to make the contract for the long-term, distributing their product. But whereas the dealers or wholesaler, they are not ready to take for long-term. They say that we'll take for 1 year or 6 months, because they do not know how your product will be sold, whether it will be accepted or not, whether it will be profitable or not. So all this, so manufacturer want long-term, but long-term profitability, but middlemen prefer short-term. So due to that reason, there may be conflict. Dealing with customer, middlemen feel cheated when the manufacturer deals with large customer and asks them to serve small customer. What happens? Some of the manufacturer, what they do some of the middlemen more number of product, and some of the wholesaler, they supply less product. So in that case, they feel that we are being cheated. We are not being provided sufficient product from the company. So in that case, they have grievances. Another is difference in interest. The manufacturer feels that the middlemen are not giving attention to the farm product. The middlemen are interested in product that are moving, have higher margin for them. What the middleman distributor, they will see whoever is giving more benefit to them, which product is selling more, they will try to keep their product more. And which product is not being sold, who are not giving them sufficient incentive, they will not keep their product. They will not take interest to sell their product. So this is also one of the reason for conflict. Next is difference in perception. Manufacturer perception feel that the commission % offered by the manufacturer is not adequate. So they feel that sufficiently you have not got the incentives from the manufacturer. In that case, they will take less interest. Unclear territory boundaries. Sometimes there is no clear boundaries provided to the clear instruction given to the wholesaler. They do not know. For example, there are two zones, Delhi and Haryana. So Hero Honda is manufactured in Haryana. And sometimes what they do, buying Hero Honda from the Haryana, it will be, tax will be little lesser. But Delhi people, they can buy product from the Delhi only. But sometimes what they do, they go to Haryana, giving, providing that false identification, get the product. And the seller also, middleman also, he knows that they are not from Haryana, but still he wanted to sell his product. So here there should be clear territory boundaries. This zone people, they should sell the product to this once they provide the address proof of this particular zone only. So if it is clear, then only there won't be any conflict. Otherwise, there will be conflict. This is the various sources of conflict. I hope time is over. So if any doubt in next class, we'll see. Or else you can directly contact me also. Okay. My number is there, email ID and number is there in website. You can directly contact me in case of any difficulties.
Kindly share the slides.
Sorry?
PPT maybe say.
PPT, you send me a request. I will type my email ID in the chat box. You can send a request. I'll
Send in the in call message.
Yeah, I am giving you. Yeah, my email ID is in chat box. You can send a request to me. So after the end of the class, I can send you PPT. Okay. Shall we end of the class now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is your operation research class, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 2 hours I'll be handling 2 to 3 and 3 to 4. Just give me some 2 minutes. I'll be back. I'll share the screens. I'll connect the system. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, kindly take a sheet or rough work. So in the last class, this is MBA second year, right?
First year, sir.
Second semester, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes. Second semester. I'm sorry. So in the last two classes, we saw about the transportation problem and the Hungarian method. Do you remember the Hungarian method?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. Now in the Hungarian method itself, what we are going to do is, we are just going to see one more method that I'm just going to convert that one. If you have any doubts, then and there stop me.
ஹலோ சொல்லுப்பா. அதான் ரெஸ்யூம்.
Kirtana ma'am, make yourself mute now. Thank you. Everybody remembers the Hungarian method, right?
Yes, sir.
Fine. Now I'll just give a brush up and I'll just go to the next portion. Just fast brush up and I'll go to the next portion. So everybody remembers transportation model also.
Yes, sir.
These are the sums. Why I'm just taking in slower paces. These are the sums. Majority it will be asked, and so that you can just score the marks. Fine. This was the first method we saw about the Hungarian. So first thing, what I'm going to do right over here is I'm just going to find out okay. First, job is given, operator is given. There are 5 jobs and 5 operators. So this is an balanced problem. That is the first point which we have to remember. Then after that, what I'm going to do is row scanning and column scanning. Before that, row minimization and column minimization. So first, row minimization. How I'm going to do? Find out the least value from the row and write it right over here. You are going to minus it with the next forthcoming. Using this particular matrix, I'm going to 10 minus 8, 2, 12 minus 8, 4. Likewise, I'm just going to reduce this one. Then column minimization. So in this particular column, which is the minimum value, I'm going to identify that and I'm going to write it down. Then after that, I'm going to scan the rows and columns together. I'm going to scan the rows and columns together. Or first, I'll just go with the row scanning right over here. 2 is there, 4 is there, 7 is there, 2 is there, and again 0. If I find a 0, only one 0, I'm going to circle this one and going to strike out. So this is row scanning. I'm going like this. Scan the row and strike out the opposite of it. Then second one, 0, 9, 7, and 5. Circle this one and strike out the first one, right? Then Then after that, this has gone. Okay, this one has gone. Now, third row, 700. When there are 2 zeros, what should I do?
Skip to next.
Yes, good. I have to skip this one. I'm going for the next one. Then 0, 1, 0. Yes, I have 1, 0 here. So I'm just going to strike out this. Then after that, I'm just going for the fifth row scanning 7 and 1. There are no zeros. Okay, fine. Now, everybody will be having a question. Sir, this particular column has gone, this particular column has gone, and this particular column has gone. So should I scan this column again? Don't do it. Don't do it, because the reason is, if you do that one, again there will be a mistake, right? Because this 0 has gone. Now there is a 0. After thinking right over here, when you just strike it out like this, which job has to be given for which person, there will be a confusion. So I'm going to scan only the 2 columns which has been left over. So this column I'm just scanning right over here, right? So I found a 0, strike it in the opposite direction. So when my iteration or feasibility solution will be arriving, I have 5 different jobs and I have 5 different operators. So there should be 5 box circles like this. So literally I'm speaking, it is called as the initial feasible solution. Literally, to our understanding, I have just named it for the kids right over here, those who are doing PhD, those who are doing MBA. I have just made them to remember like this: 0 and this one, 0 and box and 0. So now after checking right over here, 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there, and 4 is there. So all these 4 aspects are currently in use, but I didn't have 5 circles, so it is not balanced. Have you understood till this stage?
Yes, sir.
Fine. Now, let me just I'm just so I have right over here all the contents. Now what I'm going to do here is my next iteration. What is my next iteration going to be? So now I need some Now I need some 5 zeros to be boxed like this, but I have 1, 2, 3, and 4. So it is not balanced. What I'm going to do right over here is next stage, next iteration, I'm going to select. Hear it carefully, otherwise you can just take it down also. I'm going to select. So totally 3 things you have to remember: striked out cells, unstriked out cells, and the intersection cells. 3 things: striked out, unstriked out, and the intersection cells. So you can just remember like this: SUI. So if you remember this one, strike, unstrike, or and intersection. Now what I'm going to do here is, in the unstriked cells, I'm going to find out which is the lowest value. There are 3 ones right over here, so I'm just selecting it as 0. What I'm going to do here is, I'm going to as such write these striked cells 2, 4, 0, 9, then This is intersection. I'm leaving it off. 2, 0 again. Then 0, 5. Then here 0, 0. And this is an intersection. This is not an intersection. 0, 4, 0 and 7. Can you understand? These are the striked cells which is having a single line. Right? Now what I'm going to do with this particular unstriked cells, that is this condition, unstriked cells, I'm going to minus everything with that particular lowest value and I'm going to write it as such. 6, 4, then, sorry, this is 0, 0, 6 and 0. What I'm going to do with this particular striked cells or the intersection cells, I'm going to add it with that particular least value and I'm going to write it as such. To easily remember this, right? To easily remember this, what I used to tell is, there is an intersection point right over here, right? Intersection, which will be symbolizing a plus sign. When there is an intersection sign, add with the least value, right? And when you don't answer anything, you just give a blank like this. Suppose if they ask about your salary in a questionnaire, suppose you are not willing to answer, you are going to give it as a dash. Or if you don't know the answer, you just give it as a dash. So in that case, wherever there is a striked cell, don't do anything. Untouch that one and write the values as such. And regarding your this one, that is untouched cells, what you are going to do here is you are going to minus it and write it. Now again, row scanning and column scanning.
Sir,
now,
1 minute, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, on
Please.
the 5th row, there is a 2 which is intersected. That is should become 3 no then.
Yes, sorry. I left it as such. Thank you. So this one is 3 here. So 7, 8 and 3. Yes, intersection. Thank you, sir. Now, going for your row scanning, 2, 4, 6 and 1. 1, 0 is there. Which way should I strike? This way or this way?
Column, sir.
Very good. Column. Then, next one. 0, 9, 6 and 4. I have it here. I am striking the column. Third one. What should I do right now? 8, 0, 0.
Skip, sir.
Skip it, sir.
Okay. Then next. 0, 0, 0. What should I do?
Skip it, sir.
Skip, sir.
Good. 5, 6, 0. So I have it here. I strike out. Then 4, 9, 8, 0 and 5. How many zeros are there? 1, 0. So I'm just striking it out. Fourth row. Right? I'll strike it as such. Then next one. 6, 6, 0 and 6. Good. I just striked it out. Now my feasible solution I got. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Let me keep it as job operator. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So first one has to be given to the fifth operator. Second one has to be given to the first operator. Third one has to be given to the third operator. This should be your solution. You have to present your data like this. Present your result like this. Fifth one to the fourth person. After that also you have to do one more stage, which is nothing but you have to calculate it from your previous first matrix. First one has been given to 8, right? Second one has been given to 7. So I'm just keeping remembering this one. 7, third one to third, 7 again. Fourth one, where did we select?
2.
Yeah, 2 and 5. 2 and 5 to the 4. So your result should be presented in this particular manner. I'll show you this one. 1 to the 5 total hours. Then total processing time. It will take around 43 hours. Understood? So this is a balanced problem. In case of it is unbalanced problem, where should I add the should I add column or row?
Column, sir.
Column. What value should I add there?
0, 0, 0.
It is called as It is called as?
Dummy column.
Yes. That's all. You are comfortable with this?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, if it is a 5-mark question, sorry, if it is a 10-mark question, definitely you can shoot out. Solid 10 marks will be awarded. 8 or 9.
So even if we're just not able to complete it fully, if we just make a table or something in between, we'll be getting
Step
some
marks
marks.
will be there. Step marks are there, sir.
Okay, sir.
Step marks are there. So for this particular dummy, you have to give the result like this. Okay. Now, and one more variety of problem is there. Every value is given in the negative sign. Can you see this problem?
Yes, sir.
So which is the minimum value here?
First row minus
First
14.
row minus 10.
Minus 22.
Minus 10. Which is
Minus
the minimum
22,
value?
sir. 22.
Minimum
Sir,
is
minus
22.
10, no?
Minus 10 is higher than minus 22, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
This is called, yeah, again I'm telling you, this is called as dyslexia. You do remember like this, when the problem comes right over to this, you do remember, because I used to remember like this. Which is colder, minus 0 or minus 50?
Minus 50.
So, which is the least?
Minus 50.
Yes. Do remember like this. Minus 22 is the minimum value. Then next one, minus 16, minus 18, minus 22, and minus 10.
Minus 22.
Yes.
Minus
Then
22.
24. Yeah. 24.
Minus
Right.
24.
Then, what will happen to my result table? What will happen to my result table? Minus 10, minus of minus 22. Many of the people will directly write it as such. Let me show it to you clearly. This is the problem. Everybody can see this one, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, what will happen if I found out like this? What I'm going to do? This is minus 10, minus of minus 22. What will happen?
Just minusing them.
Is it right?
Yes.
Is it right?
12.
Is it right or wrong?
Right.
Now you got the solution?
Yes, sir.
Many of the people, what in a hurry, what they will do now after seeing this problem, Hungarian method, because people are fond of this particular method, Hungarian and transportation. Many of the times they will just neglect this particular zero, right? Sorry, minus into minus. So minus 10 plus 22. What will be the answer? It is 12. Then minus 22, this becomes 0. Then minus 22 plus 22. Sorry, minus 12 plus 22 will become as 10. Then minus 14 plus 22.
8.
8. Very good. Next one.
6.
Next.
4.
Next.
0.
0.
Next.
12.
Good. The next one.
0.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
6.
Fine.
8.
10.
10. 0. 4.
Now, basic criteria, everybody would have come across this. Many people doesn't like maths because it will start literally thinking your mental maths literally it will drain up your mind. That's why many people doesn't like mathematics, playing with the numbers. But from the younger age, if these kinds of problems are taught, definitely maths will be an entirely new subject to the people. So I'm just finding out 0 here. 0 is the minimum. Here also 0. What is the minimum here? Column minimum. 8, 12, 6 and 4. Which is the minimum value?
4.
4, sir.
4.
4,
So
sir.
all the rest of the columns will be same. 12, 0, 10, 8. Is this 8? No, 4. Then 6, 4. I'll just travel like this so that you can understand. 8, 4, 4, 10. Then 0, 12 and 0. Then 12 minus 4, 8. Then 2. Then this becomes 0. So now row scanning and column scanning. 12, 0, 10, 4. Okay, I have it here. Striked out. 6, 0 and yes, I have it here. Strike it out. 0, yes, I have it here. Strike it out. Then fourth one, I have it here. 0. Now 4 salesmen are there, equivalent to 4 sales region. Now I have 1, 2, 3 and 4. Yes, the first salesman should be adopted with second sales region. Second salesman should be adopted with third region. Third salesman should be adopted with first region. Fourth to fourth. Then, what are the values? Minus 10, minus 22 from the main table here. Can you understand?
Sir, I have a doubt. For first one, I want to save minus 22.
Minus 22.
But you are putting minus
Yes,
10, sir.
Yeah, sorry. Minus 22. Then 24. Then finally minus 20. Let me just show the answer to you. Now everything is there. 1 to 2. So 88 lakhs. When these kinds of problems will be arising, when these kinds of problems in the minus stage, so when a matrix is formed, okay, when a matrix is formed, doesn't bother, do not bother about your left hand side, right hand side column or the number of people right over here. Just only play with your matrix. You don't want to listen to the symbols or you don't want to listen to the other things while presenting the result. Now, I'll just give you a practical example or why this particular problem has come. Already it is, let me just take you to the practical session. During 1985, it was an emergency time period for India. Some people just do remember. You can just recollect that one, 1985. Okay, don't want to go
Sir,
to that
one
limit.
moment, sir. Sir, one moment, sir.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. In the last, you have given 84, 88 lakhs something as an answer. Where did that come from?
That's what I'm trying to say, sir. Now, during why this particular minus values, why these minus values are arising? Why these minus values are arising? Why, during this particular COVID, everybody were paid only half of the salary what they received, right? Everybody were paid only half of the salary they were receiving. If it is a normal salary and the normal procedure which is happening right over here in the business, everybody will be having a profit. So, sir, you asked where this particular concept came from. So this is the problem which
No,
has been
sir.
given.
I asked where the 88 lakh came from.
This one, right? 88 lakhs.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. For that only, I'm just saying the answer. Okay, I'll just answer your question. So the first operator has been given the second region, which fetches 22 lakhs. Second to third, which is from the main problem. When a matrix is formed, it becomes the module. Okay. This is the problem, right? This is the problem. Now I'm just saying that first salesman has been nominated with the second sales region, which gives me 22. And again, second to third gives me 22. The third to 1 gives me 24. And the fourth to fourth gives me 20. A total of this becomes
Okay.
88 lakhs.
Got it, sir. Got it. It was summation of all these jobs.
Yeah, but after this, you will be having a doubt because many of the people are working right over here. To my understanding, I'll just tell you literally, during COVID season, COVID region, during COVID time period, everybody got the half of the salary and it was not much enough, right? So when a salesman, the company used to think in this particular manner, right? All the regions, the sales has come down, maybe to negative also, certain products. So in that case, I need to nominate a particular salesman who can bring least failure to the company. Can you get my point? Why this particular problem has arisen? Somebody
Yes,
has raised the hand. So during any emergency time period or during any the company is in an closure or something like that, they need to minimize the number of risks which are happening. So I need to nominate certain people for that. That is why this particular problem has arisen. Once if it is taken into the particular aspect, anyway, it is a loss only. That's why minus is given. Once if it is taken into the matrix, I don't bother about the minus sign or the plus sign. It becomes a modulus. It becomes a modulus, equating all those things to the respective people. I have my particular values right over here. So 88 lakhs. Understood? Any doubts? If there is any doubts, please ask me. I'm just rushing off to the next problem. It will take another 1 hour for me to finish this problem.
Sir, I have a doubt. At last, we are not mentioning the minus symbol. Why, sir? In the answer. At last,
That's
we
what,
did not
ma'am.
mention the minus sign.
Abhinay, ma'am, where are you working?
Sir, I am a fresh. I'm not working, sir. Just fresher.
Okay. You are a fresher.
Yes, sir.
You are staying at home?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fine. Now I'll just put you in the case of kitchen activities, right? I'll just put you in the aspect of kitchen. While cleaning your vegetables, right? While cleaning your vegetables, any vegetable you take, maybe a carrot, right? So suppose if you are peeling the carrot, you are using a peeler and you are peeling the carrot. How many layers of skin you will be peeling in a particular location?
Just one layer.
Anyway, you are going to what is that? You are going to give that particular money and getting it, right?
Yes.
Can you understand my point?
Yes, sir.
So anyway, you are going to get a positive point only, positive money, and you are getting that skin also with you, but you are minusing that skin while cooking. Why do you do that? Can you understand my question?
Yes, sir.
So why we do that is actually ground vegetables which are growing underneath the ground will be having a tougher skin where all the rodents should not affect. So it is some kind of an poisonous. It will be secreting some kind of an poisonous thing. So what normally radish or something else which is growing underground, what they will be doing is they will be peeling the skin off, first layer of the skin. Anyway, I'm going to give a positive money. Money is positive. I'm going to give it. The product is there. The worth of the product is my money, what I have given from my hand. Suppose 1 kg of, yes, literally to make you understand, I'll just tell you this one also. You are a non-vegetarian?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever cooked this particular prawn, tiger prawn?
Yes, sir. I have
You have
cooked
cooked it. Yeah, fine. 1 kg, what is the cost of 1 kg?
approximately maybe 150.
Where are you from, ma'am? Tiger prawn for 150 you are getting?
I said for 5 kg, sir.
Not 5 kg, ma'am. Approximately it will be coming around 750 or 800. If it is 150 means even I can just send you some courier amount so that you can courier me that.
Sir, approx 2000 rupees kg.
How much, sir?
Sir, 2000.
Yeah, fine. 2000 rupees per kg. So in that case, I have it in my mind, literally psychologically, I have it in my mind. 2000 rupees I have invested and I have got 1 kg of tiger prawn. Will I eat the entire thing, or after cleaning of 1 kg, you will be getting only around 600 or 650 grams. Rest of the things, it is waste. Right? So I don't consider about the positive attitude or the negative activities which are happening in this particular problem. When it is coming to the problem, it becomes a module. Anyway, I need to cook this particular prawn. So I'm just neglecting the extra ingredients. Normally this happens with gold also. You go to a gold shop, you will be charged the wastage, something which is invisible to you. If you get one particular, if you get some 8 grams, that is 1 guinea or 1 pound of gold, normally 200 milli or 1 gram will be given as a wastage. That you have to pay for it. Excess amount you have to pay for it. Right? So this is how this particular problem arises. During some risk, during some uncertainty. You can just quote this for your other exams when it is coming to your financial management. Risk and uncertainty. Right? So any other doubts? Can I just move on to this next problem?
Yes, sir.
Fine. If it is confusing, you just ask me then and there. I'll just clear you the doubts. Fine. I have a problem right over here. I'm going to convert this particular problem into a matrix and I'm going to find out the feasibility of this particular problem. Right? Okay. Okay, I'll just keep it as such. First, you read out the problem. Flight timings between two cities, from city X to city Y and from city Y to city X. Right? I have flights. There are 4 different kinds of flights which are flying from city X to city Y and 4 different kinds of flights from city Y to city X. In this particular case, if I am a company owner of a flight industry, or let me just consider Indigo. Now Indigo is there. Indigo is there, and will I be having 4 different flights, separate flights here and 4 different separate flights here? Separate in the sense totally 8 number of flights I will be investing.
No, sir. It's one way. One is going, one is coming. One is
Maybe 1 or 2, right?
Yeah.
Hardly when there is a clash, I'll be going for some 3 or 4, not more than that. See, one flight cost, I'll not be having some 8 flights. Instead of that, some 3 or 4 flights will be there that will be interchanging and running in between, right? Like everybody are from mainland, main part of India, mainland of India. You will be having different trains which are traveling. If one train reaches from one place to the another, it will be named in some other place, some other name. For example, when the train starts from Delhi to down south, Kanyakumari, a name and the number will be different. The same train will be returning back to Delhi, the different number will be given. Boxes or the physical properties will be same. Now, first you have to understand this one. I have totally 8 different timings, right? 8 different timings from city X to city Y and from city Y to city X, right? So, in between, if the flight from city X, if it is reaching city Y, the flight needs a resting hour, the cleaning, the other procedures, checking up all the essential things. So for that, the flight requires at least 2 hours to rest there. That is the criteria. Okay, that is the criteria. Why I'm just considering this one is, there is a rest time, and if the flight is given much rest time, even after 2 hours, the flight can start immediately after 2 hours 1 minute. If 2 hours is completed totally, means the flight from city X to city Y, it has reached 5 a.m. it has started, 6:15 it is reaching, means 7:15 and 8:15, right? 7:15 and 8:15 it can take rest, and 8:16 it can start its journey from city Y to city X. Can you understand? Can you understand?
Yes, sir.
Fine. Using this one, I'm going to construct a matrix. When you just look into the particular book, okay, when you just look into the particular book, your 2 matrix will be formed. This is matrix 1, right? This is matrix 1. I'll paste it. Before this, there is an ingredient. Before this, there is an ingredient. I'll just teach you that also. How this 2 matrix has formed, and how I'm just going to take the next particular aspect for my Hungarian method. Right. So, after this particular stage, what I'm going to do here is, I'm going to form a matrix. Okay, this is the next stage. Before this, I'm just working it out. Right. So, starting from 101, I'll just make this one bigger. So it starts from 101 right over here, 102, 103 and 104, right? Then here 201, 202, 203 and 204, right? So before this, there is an intermediary step between this particular aspects, converting into matrix. Now, 5 a.m. it is starting. It is reaching there by 6:15. Okay, it is reaching there by 6:15. Can the same flight start by 6:30 from city Y to city X? Can this flight start? Now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to crisscross this one as like this. The arrival of each location to each of the point I'm going to convert. 101, it is reaching by 6:15. Can you get my point? It is reaching city Y by 6:15. Can it start by 6:30 a.m. same day?
Technically, it can start because it will be going through a refueling.
No, technically
And
it
it's on
cannot
flight
start
training.
because we have 2 hours of definitely the flight has to wait for 2 hours there. Can it start right now?
Okay.
6:15?
No.
No, it cannot start. Right? So again, this particular flight should start the journey by next day only. 6:15 it is reaching. Next day only it can start. The possibility is next day 6:30 only it can start. Can you understand my point?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
6:15 it is reaching. Today 6:30 can it start? No, definitely. Only 15 minutes breakup is there. So I need at least 2 hours of breakup. So it cannot start on the same day. It can start by next day 6:15 a.m. So from today 6:15 a.m. till tomorrow 6:15 a.m. it is 24 hours 30 minutes. Right? 24 hours 30 minutes. Write it as such. 24 hours 30 minutes. Then after that, let me tell you how to convert this one. Otherwise, what you can do is there is a 2 stage. Kindly break this one. In between this, there are 2 stages. Then next, same question. The same flight 101, 6:15 it is reaching. Can it start by 9 o'clock? 7:15, 8:15. The same day itself it can start. I'm asking a question. The same day it can start.
No, sir. Next day only.
No, same day it can start. It has satisfied my needs. 2 hours. It has satisfied my needs. That is 6:15. 101 flight. Flight number 101 is reaching by 6:15. Can it be renamed as 202 and it can start from Y to X? Yes, definitely it can. 6:15. It is reaching there. 7:15, 1 hour. 8:15, second hour completed. And 9 o'clock only it is going to start. So 2 hours 45 minutes the resting time. I'm going to write the resting time alone right over here. Now you understood? Next point I'll tell you, you can understand it easily. 6:15 a.m. it is reaching. Can it start on the same day by 3:30? Yes, 2 hours of, because morning 6:15 it is reaching. Afternoon only it is going to start. Yes, it can start. 2 hours is minimum layover time. Now 7:15, 8:15, 9:15, 10:15, 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 2:15 and 3:15. So totally 9 hours 15 minutes layoff time is possible. The same flight 101 reaching there by 6:15. Can it start by evening 10 p.m.? Yes, 2 hours of minimum time period is there. So it can start. So 6:15 a.m. to 6:15 p.m. will be 12 hours, right? Plus 7, 15, 8:15, 9:15. So 12 hours plus 3, 15 hours, 15 hours, 45 minutes. 15 hours, 45 minutes. You understood? How many of you are not able to get this point? Please tell me. Any doubts?
Yes, sir.
Can I proceed to the next one?
Yes, sir.
Fine. Now this is over. Now I'm going for 1 or 2 flight. 10:15 it is reaching. Can it start by 6:30 a.m.? Definitely not. It has to go for the next day only. Okay. So 10:15 a.m. to midnight. Night to 10:15 p.m. will be 12 hours. Right? 12 hours. After that, till morning 6:30 you have to count. So 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 2:15, 3:15, 4:15, 5:15 and 6:15. So totally how much it has happened? It is 8. 12 plus 8 hours.
20
right?
hours. Just 50.
And 15 minutes. 20 hours, 15 minutes. Right? 20 hours, 15 minutes. Then after that, 10:15 it is reaching. Can it start by 9 a.m.? Definitely not. Next day only. So how to easily calculate 10:15 to next day 10:15 will be 24 hours. 9:15 will be 23 hours. Right? 9 o'clock it has to start. So 22 hours, 45 minutes. Calculate and see whether it is right. I'm coming in a reverse order. 10:15 to next day 10:15 will be 24 hours. 9:15 will be 23 hours. So 9 o'clock it has to start. So 15 minutes I need to minus it. So 22 hours, 15 minutes. Am I right? Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir, you are
Sir,
right.
22 hours, 15 minutes, sir.
Yeah. See, ma'am, if you are having confusion, you just go by this way itself. 10:15 to 10:15 p.m., 12 hours. 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 2:15, 3:15, 4:15, 5:15, 6:15, 7:15, 8:15. So 20 hours. Totally 10 happened. Okay. I counted 10 in my hand. Already 12 is there. So it is 22 hours. Right? So 45 minutes. 9:15 I have, 8:15 I have given. And I need to add 45 minutes with that. So 22 hours, 45 minutes. See, actually the calculation is like this. 10:15 a.m. to next day 10:15 a.m. is 24 hours. Okay. I'm coming in an ulta order to make my easy calculation. So 1 hour I'm minusing. If I'm minusing 9:15 means it is 23 hours. So 15 minutes is excess. 15 minutes is excess here. So 9 o'clock it has to start. So minus that 15 with that. So 22 hours, 45 minutes. Minus 15 with this. Minus 15 with this. You will get the answer. 22 hours, 45 minutes. If you certain things, if you come in ulta, it will be very easy. Otherwise, you have to sit and count. Then next, 10:15 a.m. it is reaching, right? Can it start by same day? Can it start on the same day by 3:30?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, definitely. 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 2:15, 3:15. So totally 5 hours.
5 hours, 15 minutes.
Very good. Then next, 10:15 it is reaching. Can it start by 10 p.m.?
Yes, sir.
Yes, 11 hours, 45 minutes. Am I right?
Sir?
12 hours, 15 minutes.
10:15 it is reaching. It has to start by 10 o'clock. 10:15 to next 10:15 p.m. will be 12 hours. So 15 you have to minus with this. What will happen?
11 hours, 45 minutes.
Right? 12 hours, 11 hours, 45 minutes. An excess is there, right? Understood this one?
Yes, sir.
Now this one has gone. It's a bit tedious problem only, but when you just when you are able to do this one, you will be able to get good marks out of it. Now the third flight, 103, 2:15 p.m. it is reaching. Can it start on the same day? 6:30, can it start? No.
No, sir.
So 2:15 p.m. to 2:15 a.m. will be 12 hours, right? 12 hours, 2:15 to 2:15, 3:15, 4:15, 5:15, 6:15. So 4 hours I have to add, 16 hours and 15 minutes. So write it down here, 16 hours, 15 minutes, right? Then 2:15 it is reaching. Can it start? No. Next day only. So already I have calculated till 6:30 as 16 hours, 15 minutes. So 3:15, 4:15, 5:15, 6:15, 7:15, 8:15. So totally 6. 12 plus 6, 18. 18 hours, 45.
45 minutes.
Anybody has doubt in this? Kindly tell me. This conversion is important. Okay. Now 2:15. Can it start by 3:30? 2:15 p.m. it is reaching. Can it start by 3:30?
No.
No, next day only. So what happens? 2:15 to next day 2:15 will be 24 hours,
24.
right? 3:15 means 25 hours, 15 minutes. 25 hours, 15 minutes. Then 2:15 it is reaching. Can it start by 10 p.m.?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the calculation for it? 2:15. 3:15, 4:15, 5:15, 6:15, 7:15, 8:15, 9:15. Then 10:15 means 7 hours. 7 hours, when it has to start? 9:15. So 7 hours, 45 minutes. Then next, this one is over. Next, 7:15. 7:15 p.m. it is reaching. So it has to start on the next day only. Right? Next day only. So 7:15 p.m. till next day 6:30 a.m. So 7:15 to 7:15 will be 12 hours. Right? 6:15 will be 11 hours. 11 hours, 15 minutes. So I'm just writing it as 11 hours, 15 minutes. Am I right? 7:15 p.m. it is reaching. Can it start by, it has to start on the next day only. So 7:15 to 7:15 will be, 7:15 a.m. will be 12 hours, right? 7:15 to 7:15 a.m. will be 12 hours. 8:15 will be 13 hours. And it has to start by 9 o'clock. So 13 hours, 45 minutes. The next one, 7:15 it is reaching p.m. Can it start by 3:30? No, it cannot start. It has to go to the next day. 7:15 to 7:15 will be 12 hours. 8:15, 9:15, 10:15, 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 2:15, 3:15. So totally 8 hours. So 20 hours, 15 minutes. 20 hours, 15 minutes. Then 7:15 to 7:15 p.m. it is reaching. Can it start by 10 p.m.? 8:15, 9:15. Yes, it can start. 9:15. So 2 hours, 45 minutes. Understood? Can you understand? Please let me know.
Yes, sir.
How
Yes,
many of
sir.
you are having trouble with this?
Sir, for how much mark we'll get this sum, sir?
If it is the previous batch means 20 marks, this problem will be there.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
There is a high possibility of this particular problem.
Okay, sir.
Otherwise, a simple minus sign the Hungarian problem. Likewise, see, listen. Likewise, 101 to 201. I have just intersected these point also. 7:30 it is reaching. Compare it with all the things. Then 10 a.m. it is reaching. Compare it. So another matrix will be formed. So what I'm going to do right over here is nothing but I'm going to multiply this one into 60. So 24 hours into 60 to make it as a solid number. How I just got this 97? So 24 into 60, how much is it? How much is it?
24 into 60, sir.
60.
60, right, sir?
Yeah, 1470 minutes for the first column. Second is 2 hours 45 minutes. So 2 hours 45 minutes means 120 minutes plus 45. 120, 165. So if I just keep on after forming this entire matrix, after this particular stage, if I'm forming the entire matrix, so 9 into 60 plus 15, 15 into 60. After forming all these things, everything will be divisible by directly by 15 because 60 minutes you can divide it easily by this one place with your time. So 15 it will be divisible. So this 101 that is 1470 divided by 15. How much it is coming?
98, sir.
90?
8, sir.
98.
Sir, in 1470, we will get 1440 only, no, sir?
Yeah, 24 hours into 60 minutes plus 30.
Okay, sir.
30 minutes is also excess. What is the answer for this?
98, sir.
98.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mm, 6:15 to 6:30. Oh. Sorry. 6:15 to 6:30 means this is 15 minutes. So 97 will be the answer. Am I right? Plus 15 minutes. So it will be around 1455. 1455 divided by 15 will give you 97. Similarly, 2 hours 165 divided by 15.
11.
11. Now you got it? 11, 97. After converting it into minutes, you can easily divide it by 15. Now you understood this problem?
So 1470 divided by 15 is 98.
Yes, sir. Actually, 6:15 it is reaching here. I miscalculated it as 30 minutes. Again, 6:30 it is starting. It is just 15 minutes. So 97 will be the value.
Okay.
Then next one, 9 hours. 9 6 are 54. 540, right? 540 plus 15 will give you 555. 555 divided by 15.
37.
You got it? Then next one, 15 hours. 15 into 60. So that will be around 900, I think so.
900, sir.
900 plus 45. 945 divided by 15.
63, sir.
63.
Now you got it?
Yes, sir.
The only crucial thing is you have to sit and why I did not calculate simultaneously 24 hours 15 minutes and 2 hours 45 minutes and I did not convert it to minutes immediately. The reason is it will be very tedious. It will be very tedious. Instead of that, you can just write it as 24 hours 15 minutes. Right? You can just write it as 24 hours 15 minutes. So it will be easy for you people also to manipulate, right? So I'll just go to the next step. I'll just teach you the simplex also. Now see, listen. These two are the matrix which has been received, right? After the calculation, the first matrix is this. And the second matrix is can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, after the calculation, we got two matrix right over here, right? If I'm able to get two matrix right over here, what I'm going to do here is nothing but after this, I'm just going to compile into a single matrix. You can see some star marks right over here. Whichever value is lesser, you are going to adopt that particular strategy. What is your ultimate mode? Any work that is given to any person that should be at a lesser value of price amount or at a lesser value of time. So here for the flight problem, it is the time. So what happens here is 97 and 86. So I'm just considering it as I'll just show you the final table which is going to be for the taken for the analysis, right? Now you can just see right over here, they have selected 86, right? From city X to city Y. Don't worry, this is an not any arrowed mark or this is a matrix. So whichever is having the least value, I'm going to consider this one. 86, then 11 I have selected, 37, here it is 24. I'm going to make it as a single matrix, right? I'm going to make it as a single matrix. Many people, what they do is they calculate separately for this and they calculate separately for this. Don't do that one. We need the least hour to be calculated. So I'm just going to combine this one into two matrix. And after that, row reduction, right? Row reduction. So which is the least value here? 11. Then
11.
next row.
21.
21.
Then
12.
12.
then
11.
11.
11. Okay. I'm going to minus it and write it. Fine. I'm just going to minus it. 86 minus 11.
75.
75. 0.
0.
Then
26.
26. Then
13.
13.
13. Then
60.
60. Then
70.
70. Then
0.
0.
19.
40 minus 12. Yes. Then this is 10. 0. Then
70.
70. Then
19.
19. Then after that
31.
31.
21.
21.
70.
Okay.
0.
0.
0.
So which is the minimum value here? Again 10 is the minimum column reduction. 10 is the minimum value here. Here it is 0. Here it is 0. And here it is 0. So what will happen? 50, 0, 31 and again 0. Sorry. 65, 50, 0 and 21. I am reducing it. Rest of the things will be as such. 0, 70, 0, 21. Then 26, 0, 70, 70. Then 13,
19.
19,
19. 0.
So scanning again. This one gone. Then second row, this one gone. Then third row, this one gone. Then fourth row gone. So 101, 2, 202. Am I right? So 101 has to be adapted to this.
202.
Yes. Then 102 has to be adapted to 202.
203.
Then this one. And finally this one. So this is how you are going to present your result. So 101 to 202. So how many number of 15 intervals? Number of 15-minute intervals is 11. So hours will be 2 hours 45 minutes. From where this particular 2 hours 45 minutes again came? We calculated using this particular strategy, right? 2 hours 45 minutes or 23 hours from the previous segmentation. Do you remember that? 6:15. Can it start by second column only? Can it start by 9 o'clock? Yes, 2 hours 45 minutes. So this is how you have to produce your result. Understood? A lengthy problem. This is a very lengthy problem. Any doubts?
Sir, how you are calculating the hours, sir?
Which hours, ma'am?
2 hours 45 minutes. That one, sir.
No, I need to reduce the maximum layover time. Now the thing is that, see, literally speaking, can I just if I'm just a owner of a flight, or if I'm just having a flight, we calculated 23 hours the flight has to stay in the same airport, means you have to pay. Is there anybody working in airport?
No, sir.
Ma'am, you are working in airport?
No, sir.
Fine. The thing is that you have to pay the rent. I need to minimize. They are asking me to minimize the layover time. Like you would have studied in your accounts in the first semester about your last in, first out and first in, first out, LIFO and FIFO. When the product is coming to my hand, if it is staying there in my godown for a longer while, means it is going to be an unprofited one. Or if the product is in the shelf for a longer while, then it becomes a non-profit thing. So I need to reduce the number of flying. Sorry, I need to increase the number of flying as well as I need to identify which is the best path to easily achieve by reducing the layover time. Now, if you just see this particular problem, from 101 to 202 will be the feasible, right? Immediately it can start. Layover time is minimum. Immediately it can start. From 102 to 203, based upon this, 5 hours and 15 minutes layover time will be there. I need only just 2 hours. More 3 hours, 15 minutes, I'm just laying over there means I need to pay the rent for that particular space.
Sir, one thing. Sir,
Yes,
after that zero, when we only made the box and we cut it, we figure out, okay, the first one should get this number. But after that, can you elaborate like how that zero cross or job assigned was converted to or allocated that this flight should go at this time? That in between, not just 2 hours 45, but a whole conversion from that zero to this.
You're asking about this zero to the numbers.
Right, sir.
Okay, okay. Sorry. If you just see this one, 101 to 201, right? 101 to 202. Each and everywhere I have calculated. Like 23 hours it has to wait. I need to minimize this particular. Which is the possibility of minimizing this, or which is the possibility? So I'll try to avoid this particular flight itself. Shivani sir, you are Shivani. Who asked me the question? I didn't get a note.
Sir, me here, Suryakant.
Yeah, Surya. Surya sir, now you are a part of airport manager. Where are you working from? Where are you working at?
Sir, in Pondicherry, I have beer bar.
Which one, sir? Industry?
Yes, sir, I have manufacturing unit.
Okay, fine. You have your fashion unit. Fine. I'll just go with the same example. Fashion units, logistics, supply chain, you can just, that I'll be handling in the next semester. Anyway, I'll just tell you this one. I need to reduce this particular flight, right? To be cost effective or to make the effectiveness of profit, what I'm going to do here is 101. If I'm starting the flight, right? I'll just go back to the previous slide. If I'm starting 101, 5 o'clock it is starting means, which is the best time to start immediately after that? 5 o'clock I'm starting, 6:15 it is reaching. Can I just take the same flight to the next location? At what time? So 202, I can rename this one as 202 and I can start by 9 and I can reach right over there. Okay. I cannot invest upon 8 flights here. 4 flights separately here, 4 flights separately here means cost of the particular, what is that, fuel, airport rent, then all the other subsidy things. So
sir, that is understood. Sir, my question is, we have got, okay, like 5, like through the whole calculations that 101 will become 201 and, or sorry, 202 and it will fly at this certain time. Is there, like, when we found that, please come down, I'll let you know one more thing. There was this number came 11, 21, 21, 11. Now, is there some calculation where this is converted into hours, or we have done it manually? The difference is like 2 hours 45 minutes or 5 hours 15 minutes. We have done this manual
No.
checking the times.
See this 11, 21 and 22 which came from the consolidated table. I showed you the third table, right? After consolidating this one, you find this particular 11, 86. All these numbers have been generated from this one. 101 is allotted for 11. So before this 11, we calculated what? So this is the second position. 6:15 it is reaching means 9 o'clock. 2 hours. So what is the time difference? 7:15, 8:15. Right? 8:15, 2 hours. So it is coming as 2 hours and 9 o'clock it has to start. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Before this 11, it came like this. Then only we consolidated. Then next one, next pattern, if you just see, right? Next pattern, if you just see, it is 21. 101 to 203. I'll just go to this 101 to 203. So 102 to this one, 102 to 203. So 10:15 it is reaching. So which will be the better way to start the flight immediately? 3:30. So 3:30 means 11:15, 12:15, 1:15, 2:15, 3:15. So 5 hours. 5 hours, 15 minutes. That is what is given right over here. It's not the manual calculation. The previous stage we converted 1000. Do you remember this 1470? How we came across this 97? We cut short
Yes, sir.
all
Yes,
these.
sir. I understood.
Yeah,
That is what I was asking. Like when you got this numbers 11, 15, or this 21, have you again put up similar kind of calculation like we did here to convert it into modular table, or did we directly? So we have done it directly. That was what I mean. Like for example, you got it 11. So after that, we have just minus that timing 6:15 from 9, and we got the difference time that we have written it down. So that was my question. I got it.
You got it?
Yes, sir.
Anybody else? Any doubt? Because just now we are moving into the first and the foremost thing, which is called as simplex method. Any doubts? Majority these questions will be asked from the Hungarian method. I'll directly start with this particular problem. I'll explain you one particular problem. You would have come across this particular problem in your schoolings. So, can I just proceed to this?
Yes, sir.
This is also an important problem. Apart from this, you have the game theory also. So I think so I'll be given 1 more hour for me tomorrow. So I'll handle that particular game theory. Majority, you can score out the marks in this. Fine. Now, you would have come across certain concept which is called as algebra. Have you just seen any problem like this in your 7th grade or 8th grade? Have you just come across?
Yes,
that
sir.
same condition, yeah. That same condition only. What I'm going to do is simplex method, right? Majority operation research when you just study, or operations management when you just study, there are 2 things you have to remember. Already I have said. One is called as time. The other one is called as the cost. So all the other aspects which are dealt to increase your profit will be coming under only these major dimensionalities. Reduce in time, reduce in cost will get you profit. Right? Reduce in cost, reduce in time will fetch you more profit. Reduce in cost and increase in the time will fetch you more quality as well as profit. So end result. Likewise, see here, there are 2 different kinds of products which has been manufactured. Now, Surya sir, you are there?
Yes, sir.
You are manufacturing your own unit, fashion designing, right?
No, sir. I manufacture beer.
You are manufacturing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. What is the product which you manufacture?
It is a craft beer. There's a lot of 147 different products.
Okay, you are crafting your beers, right?
Yes, sir.
Fine. How many stages of process is there?
9.
9 stages, right?
Yes, sir.
So starting, how many days it will take? Approximately. Just tell me approximately.
15 days.
For crafting any beer?
Yes, sir. For any product to make it ready to consume.
Okay, fine. Let me just take this particular example. So he's having his own unit based upon, is it a liquid or non-alcoholic?
It is alcoholic.
It's alcoholic. Fine. So I'll just take Surya sir's example right over here. The thing is that when you want to start up any factory like this, you need a special license, as well as when the product ethanol, which is coming from right over from the industry, or you produce your own ethanol, CH3COOH.
Yes, we ferment the grain barley, and we with the help of yeast, and we produce alcohol through this. And then it's a beer, so the alcohol stays. We do not distill it further.
Okay, you got the grade 1 certification, not certification, permission, license, right?
Yeah, we have a license to produce alcohol or license to produce beer as such.
Yeah, it's a grade 1, right? I'm not much profound of this industry.
So it's not about grading system here. It's about the different categories. So we are under the FL1 category of license, where we are having that license is a code, and under which we are allowed to manufacture our own craft beer, cider, meads, and seltzers.
Okay, that's fine. So, thank you, sir. I'll just take your example if you don't mind. You don't mind, right?
Sure, sir. No, sir, it's okay. Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, fine. Now, as he said that there are 9 stages in the developmental process of this particular product, which has to be given to the customers, and it has to be consumed, and it has to generate more amount. That is profit. Now, if I just cut down any of my working hours, if I'm able to make the process easily, approximately he said 15 hours, 15 days. So each and every process 15 days means 9 process. Approximately he needs something around like this. So let me just calculate it like this: 15 days divided by 9 stages. So he needs something around 1.6 days for one particular process. Maybe different process requires different that is fermentation or whatever process is doing. Let me just convert this one into 24 into 15 will give me something around 360 hours. So for a particular process of 9, 360, so totally 40 hours of time is required for one particular process on an approximation. But stage 1 may require just 20 minutes of work. Stage 2 may require 30 minutes of work. Stage 30 minutes, I'm just converting hours into minutes right now. So after that, for the fermentation process, at least you need something around a week or something for fermentation process. A week in the sense maybe something around 100 hours or 120 hours. So I'm going to make this one into an feasibility construct so that I can achieve the most profit out of this particular business. All of a sudden, you cannot. Many of the people are doing it as you would have seen in the YouTube also, homemade businesses, right? Homemade businesses. Likewise, I have my own crafting. In the sense, I have to spend something around 360 hours for making one particular process to complete or a batch to complete. Understand clearly? If I want to make one bottle of crafted beer, I need 360 hours, means simultaneously I have to have some other equipments which has to run separately for the batch. Now, here a particular problem is given. Product 1 is there and product 2 is there, right? Product 1 and product 2 is there. Now I'll just consider this one. After crafting the beer, it will be in the container. You have to shift it to the bottle, right? So product 1 is said to be your crafted beer, and product 2 will be the bottle which you manufacture or which you get it from the outsourcing part. So product 1 requires some 5 hours of time in the particular process, maybe a lathe machine, and 4 hours in the other machine. Product 2 requires 10 hours and 4 hours. Now I need to limit this one, right? I need to limit this one. There are two different kinds of problem. Now this particular problem is nothing but I'm going to increase the maximum profit or maximum number of units. If I'm able to produce some higher units, I can sell more. If I'm producing lesser units or lesser quantity, I'll be getting profit lesser only, right? So in between this, I need to reduce the time right over here. I need to reduce the time to increase this profit. This is called as maximization problem. Understand this one clearly. This particular problem will be given as such in the question paper. If it is maximum means your symbol will be minimum or equal to. Understand clearly. I'm just keeping a pause here. If it is a maximization problem means it should be lesser than symbol in the two process. If I'm able to cut down the process in the first lathe machine as well as in the second milling machine, I can increase my profit. What is my ultimate thing? Profit increasing 6 and 8. So I'm going to convert this particular matrix into an particular problem. How I'm going to convert? I'm going to maximize. I don't know what is that, so I'm keeping it as Z. Then first process 6x1, right? Keep the constant as x1 or whatever you want, you can just keep it y1 or z1. Then second product a2. So totally there are how many products right over here? There are 2 different products. So upon maximizing this, if I want to increase this one, what should I do? I need to reduce this particular concept 5x1 plus 10x2 less than or equal to 60 hours. If I'm able to make it less than or equal to 60 hours, definitely I'll be getting a profit. 4x1 plus 4x2 less than or equal to 40 means definitely I'll be getting a profit. This is how you are going to frame a linear programming model for your business. In any business, it can be applicable. Now, I'm just going to directly go into the problem. There are some methods in this. Maximization I have taught you. One more segmentation I'll teach you. Which is called as minimization, right? What I should minimize? I need to increase any business. I need to increase the profit. I need to increase the sales. I need to increase the number of products which are manufactured. I need to increase the infrastructure of the industry. What are the things I need to decrease based upon this? I need to decrease the cost which is happening out of raw material. I need to decrease the transportation cost. I need to decrease the labor cost. I need to decrease the marketing cost. I need to decrease the overall rent and whatever aspect it is. Whatever aspect it is, I need to reduce it. So for minimization, last problem what we saw is for a maximization problem, you will be having an opposite symbol of it. For a minimization problem, you will be having an minimization right over here. That is an extracted thing. I'll just show you right over here for the minimization. Yeah, just see right over here, minimizing this particular concept so that your symbol will be changing. So kindly understand, if nothing is given, minimization or maximization, used upon the symbol, you have to identify whether it is. Definitely you will be getting some 2 marks out of it. Damn sure about it. This is a minimization problem. Yes. This is an maximization problem. Fine. So this is the difference between these two things, and this method is called as simplex or graphical. They will ask you to do simplex or graphical method, right? Graphical, it's very easy. I'll just teach you. First, I'll go into the simplex method, and one more method is also there that is called as bigum method. They will give it as maximization and they will change the symbol to the opposite direction. They will change this particular symbol to the opposite direction. In that case, what you have to do is you have to use a method called as bigum method. These two things are said to be your simplex method. I'll go with the steps right over here. I'll go with the steps. I have just 10 more minutes. I think so. Everybody will be having having my number. So then and there, if you are having any trouble, if I am free, just call me. If I am free, I'll just pick the call. Otherwise, just give me a call after 10 or 15 minutes, so that again I'll just come along with you, right? Okay. They did not give any kind of explanation for the problem. So what I'm going to do here is, this is my problem. Got it? So this one is called as simplex method. So stage one, I have things like first you have to understand what is the things which are which you need to include in this, right? Include in this. These are said to be your constraints, right? These are said to be your constraints. This is your major constraint, right? Major constraint. And these are said to be your minor constraint. And these are said to be your constants. And you will be adding two variables with this, or a single variable which is called as an slack variable, right? So what I have to do right over here, can you understand this problem? Can you just understand my explanation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Anybody has doubts, or because this is the beginning stage, anybody has doubts, so that I can just break open?
So please tell again, sir, so that we can proceed.
Sir, your name, sir?
Sir, Janendra.
Janil, sir, okay, fine. I'll just break up this particular scenario, right? This is called as linear programming. I'm going to achieve the nearest and the easiest way to do that. Any activity, I need to do it in an efficient manner. That is the most predominant thing right over here, right? In this particular linear programming, any activity which you do has to be in an minimum orientation with less cost and less time, right? Now, Janindar sir, you are there? Fine. So I'll just go with this simple example. If you have kept the vessel, at your home, okay, if you have kept the vessel on the stove at the home, it is keep on cooking. In the process, you would have kept it in the high flame. After certain time, you just reduce the flame and you just cook it, right? You just reduce the flame and you just cook it. Can you just get this example? I'll tell you. Before some days, we started to boil the rice, and we were utilizing in the particular gas stove. But after that, efficiency of doing this rice cooking by cooker has cut down the fuel efficiency as well as the time also. Can you understand this particular problem and the example?
Yes, sir.
The best way I need to do the particular activity using time and the resources. That is the problem. So here some concept is given. Let me take the pressure cooker itself. If I want to maximize the number of days of my gas consumption, means what should I do? First thing, I need to use a cooker for my activities. Second thing, instead of going for the cooker, I can use an induction stove so that I can consume less upon the particular gas. Now you got it clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. Now you have to understand this one. I need to maximize this. So what are the things I'm going to add it right over here before going into the problem is, for a maximum problem, I have the constraints right over here, which is 6x1 plus 8x2, right? Plus 0s1. How many constraints are there? 1 and 2. Plus 0s2. I said about the slack variables. I'm going to include it in the main thing as zeros. Whereas in my main equation, what I'm going to do here is 5x1 plus 10x2 plus 1s1. Instead of 0s1, I'm just making it as 1s1, which is equal to 60. Then 4x1 plus 4x2 plus 1s2. This is the second constraint, which is equal to 40. This is how I'm going to convert this particular aspect. This particular problem, and I'm going for the next stage. You have to definitely by heart this particular table, right? I'll just show you right over here. Very easy and very simple. Very easy and very simple to calculate. The main thing behind this, to maximize any effort, I'm going to break open, or I'm just going to cut down my overall constraints which are prevailing. So you have to by heart this one, or you need to remember this one, so that your problem will be so easier, right? I'm just going to paste it right over here. Yeah, I have my next stage. What is this next stage is talking about? See here, CB, this is the basic variable. CJ, and you have your basic variable that is called as the entering variable S1 and S2. From the equation, S1 and S2 has been entering. And CJ is nothing but your maximization. And you have to do this particular table likewise. I'll just show you. Has the next faculty come? BV. Then what are the constraints? X1, X2, S1, S2, solution, and ratio. Then you have your CJ values. That's all you have to remember. Next, always remember how many variables you have entered. That should be here. You have to, by hearting is nothing but you have to keep this particular frame. So what I'm going to do right over here is, whatever variables which are right over here, I'm going to feed it. Maximize. CJ is nothing but 6x1 and x2 is 8. Yes. Then in the main equation, I have zeros and zeros. Then coming for the first constraint, which is 5 and 10. This is 1 and I don't have anything here. And this one 4, 4, 0 and 1. Solution is 60 and 40. That's all. Next, I need to find out my ZJ. Before that, S1 and S2, the same two values, CB, basic values, 0 and 0 from the first equation. So how I'm going to find out my ZJ value? 0 into 5 plus 0 into 4. So it becomes 0. Similarly, 0 into 10 plus 0 into 4, 0. This is also 0. 0 into 1 plus 0 into 0. So now this one is also same. 0 into 60 plus 0 into 60, 0. Next will be your Cj minus Zj. So here only you will be finding an difference which is nothing but your iteration is completed or not. If it is a maximized problem, all your solutions should be negative. That is, now you can understand, I think so. For maximizing this one, I need to minimize this one. So your Cj minus Zj values, it should be either minus or 0 for a maximization. Minimization problem, just opposite. It should be either positive or 0. Right? 0. Now Cj, what is the Cj value here? 6 minus 0, which is 6 again. Then 8, 0 and 0. So I'll just keep a pause here. I think so next faculty has joined.
So this is last lecture.
This is your last hour?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
But I'm very sorry. I have another hour with your seniors. You understood till here? I'll just continue this one. You understood till here?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for your thumbs up. You have my number, right?
Sir, kindly send us all these slides, sir. It will be very useful for us.
Sir, we didn't have your
I
number.
have. You make a group. So that, see, this is my number. Somebody, you take down my number 98947. Somebody make a group.
Already we have a group, sir.
We are there in the group.
Yes, sir. We have a group, sir.
Kindly tell me what is the name of the group.
PUDDE Operations and Research, sir.
PU.
DDE.
As I think so, some of the
Sir, just give me a second. I will share the link, sir.
Kindly do refer only this particular book wherever you are having. I'm very much by-hearted about this particular book, starting from 2005 onwards. I'm profound of this particular book.
Sir,
which book is this? Which book, sir?
Sir, in chart, yeah, that one only, sir.
Then I have these many problems.
Sir, please share the book's name.
Book also I sent, sir. You want the physical copy?
Yes, sir. I want physical copies.
Yeah, it's nothing but operational research. Can you see this particular design displayed on my screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The same book. Wherever you go, the same book.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Wherever you are getting stuck up, please call me and say me the page number. Even if it is in phone also, I'll just tell you.
Right, sir.
Sir, I had a small doubt, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, coming to our syllabus, third chapter is necessary or not, sir? Networking.
Networking is there, sir. Networking, yeah, that's what I have sent you one particular problem which is called as
CPM and PERT.
CPM and the PERT. Essential thing. Very easily. See, I have given it as 5 CPM and PERT. Number 5 Word document. CPM and PERT. I have cut down the problem into very simple manner and I have given only one page.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Very simple problem. Even any kid can understand. Even UG students. This is designed exclusively for UG students only.
Okay, sir.
You will be given a problem like this from 1 I'm starting to 3. Or you will be given a problem like this. Then each formula I have given step by step, step by step, step by step. Okay. In the group itself, I have shared.
Yes, sir. Sir, can we have the previous year question papers, CBCS for CBCS?
Yeah, I'll just get you that one, sir. I'll just download and get you that one. Dynamic programming is also there. Dynamic programming also, I have just cut down this one. It will be very easy only, right? Wherever if you are using an older version of your document means kindly change, because I would have highlighted like this. Kindly change this one. And the next will be your important aspect will be your Floyd's algorithm. Floyd's algorithm, very simple problem, interesting problem. Very simple. And you have your game theory.
So the group you have shared, Pondicherry, PUDDE, Operational Research, that is not the group. Can you share me your number? I will message you and I will.
Dr. P. Satyanarayanan, everybody.
No, sir, that is not.
Yeah, bro, that is
Just now I have joined there, sir. Sir, Mr. Sambat sir, just now I have joined. We have got another 2 groups. I don't know which group is.
Sir, I think I'll share you through mail. I think because it won't be available for us, even if you join this group now even.
Yeah, I can just show you, sir. Do me a favor. Okay.
So can you please share your contact number? I will message you directly.
In the group?
No, like I'll message you directly in person, and you can just forward that to me then, if it's not issue for you.
Okay. Where can I share?
You can just tell me the number. I will write it down.
It's in the group, sir. It's in the chat box. 98947 92293. Please kindly do not hesitate. Yeah, kindly do not hesitate to call me or pin me up.
9894.
Wherever you are getting stuck up, you just call me. But send me the exact page number so that I can guide you regarding this particular book. See, all these problems which I have sent you, it's a definite thing which is going to appear. Your simplex, transportation, assignment, Floyd's, CPM, and PERT, game theory. In this itself, you have some 6 problems, which are very important.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Maybe approximately 6 into 10. I don't know the pattern. 6 into 10, 60 passed. Okay. I'll just meet you tomorrow, sir. Regarding this particular simplex, we'll go ahead. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good day.
Thank you.
Good evening, all of you.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Are you able to see the screen? I have shared the PPT.
Yes, madam.
Ma'am, today we have till 5 lectures.
Yeah, you have till 5 or 4 to 5. You are not prepared?
No, ma'am. Actually, we didn't know about this.
Yeah, I need to know because see with 2 days you will be having 4 to 5 because you have 7 subjects, 6 hours, so 42 hours, right? So
Okay, ma'am.
yeah, 2 days you will have to extra 1 hour. So this is 1 day.
Okay, ma'am.
Right. Okay. So shall we start the subject?
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I know it would be a little bit hard for you. Just now, I think you had your operations research, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So it's a calculative subject. So this is theoretical. So I don't think it would be very hectic for you. So we have seen till greenwashing in the last class, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So let us see the next topic. The next topic is just it's called as OEDs, that is ethical committees. Okay, how it happens in the organization. It's just a theory. You need not worry much about this. How they work is they will have a ethics committee. Then regular assessment will be there. It depends on the organization's ability and how much they can spend on that. Most over this is government mandate, so they'll be having a committee. There'll be regular assessment, and there'll be development fund for that. And this is where you can see if there is a moral leadership in a company, you will see that sometimes these OEDs are available in the organizations. Okay, this is about how the ethics is taken by the management, and see how the management can show that they have the ethicality in the organization is through these things. The first thing is CSR. CSR is corporate social responsibility, right? Again, if you see, CSR is like a mandate. So why we have to take CSR? Many people will say that the business people are earning profit. It is their prerogative, right? They conduct the business, they make it profitable, so they earn the profit. Why they have to give it back to the society? Why the corporate social responsibility is a hot topic? Can anyone tell? The question is this: there is no, what do you say, rule that they have to give back to the society, right? They are conducting a business legally, they are earning the profit. Why we show the hatred towards those companies who are, they are minting money? What's the problem? Why CSR?
Madam, they have to make their goodwills in the society. Also, at the same time, they have to give some share of profit to the society.
Very good. First part I accept. Okay, because through CSR they increase that goodwill. The image of the organization goes up in the society, and we think that the organization is good. That is one point. Okay. The second point: why CSR? Why they have to give back? You said they have to do something in the society. Why? What is the reason? Because we are talking about ethics. Think on that line and tell me. It's not legal. It's not law that they have to give back to the society. Right? It's simple. Whatever they are conducting, wherever they are conducting the business, it is in the society. Right? Who are the people contributing to that profit? Society. Where they get the materials from? Society. Whose share of resources they are taking up? Society. Start from water. Industries are polluting the air. They are taking water. They are taking the resources. Right? All these things comes from the society. So that is why, even though it is not a law, it is not a rule, right? So they take more from the society. It becomes a moral obligation, right? It is only ethical obligation. That is why they have to give back to the society. So it is not like sacrificing, or it is not like that's just they are giving the to increase the goodwill. It is also a obligation, moral obligation that they have to give it back to the society. This. And the basic ethics line, how we differentiate, there are two levels of ethics. One is do good. The second level is do no harm. That is what we are asking. Okay. See, one is if it is possible, do something good to the society back. The second is at least if you are not able to do something good, do no harm. Please don't harm the society. So these both comes under the ethical guidelines, right? Okay, that is CSR. The second one is employees. They should take care of the employees also. First is society. The second one is employees. Employees are part of organization, also part of society. Employees are family. The members are part of society. So the welfare of employees is also ethical and moral obligation of the organization. Environment. We have discussed in the last class itself. Organizations have to be having this obligation of taking care of the environment. And corporate governance. Corporate governance is the fourth section. What is it? It is about the stakeholders, whoever is related to the organization. All of them comes under corporate governance and taking care, because nowadays you see all the companies are, big companies are public companies, right? So where the money comes from? General public. All of us are contributing to the shares of the companies. So if you have to take the money, bit by bit the money of the public is invested in the company, the corporate governance ensures that the profit is also distributed to the shareholders, stakeholders of the organization. So this is the management dimension of the ethics in an organization. Just to, see the reality, the practicality, I have given you two different kinds of comments on these boxes. Can you read? The first one is minimal invasion. What the organization is saying? Minimally invasive ethics. This is what I just told you. Do no harm. That is minimally invasive, you can say. That is how the corporates are thinking on the line. Okay. When it becomes invasive, nothing you can say about that. And if you see the second picture, you can see, can you understand? It doesn't matter that you never got caught. Right? That is a baseline of ethics. It is not about you are getting caught by the monitoring system. It is getting caught by your conscience. Right? That is why our conscience is usually represented as heaven or hell. We don't know whether it is existing, but our conscience knows. Maybe other people doesn't know what you are doing, wrong or right. But you know. Right? That is the point here. Right. So we come to the next one. When it comes to the ethicality in the management, we see the value-based leadership. That is where you can see that the management can imbibe the ethics into the organization. So we call it value-based leadership. Okay, how a value-based leadership can bring in the ethics into the management? By creating code of ethics. Right? Every organization can have a code, like a protocol. See, we have protocols for everything. What we should do when something happens in the organization, when a person retires or when a person get terminated or when an accident happens, when a manager falls. So many protocols are given in the organization. Same way, ethics-based leadership will have a code of conduct, code of ethics for the organizational conduct, and then practice the code. Creating is one thing, but practicing, implementation is a problem. Many places you can see ethical code will be printed, pasted, and as a poster it will be hanging in some places. But even the people who created will not remember what is the code of ethics. There will be no implementation. Instead, practice the code. That is important. Once you start practicing the code of ethics, there you can see that innovations will happen. When it is not practical, you can change it. So innovations happen. When you practice the code of ethics, obviously you can see interdepartmental, interpersonal respect will increase inside the organization. Right? And then if there is anything, something goes wrong, they should be given the freedom and the courage to voice out. Right? Then organize all these things. This is how a value-based leadership can bring in good morality and morale inside the organization. So if you see 4 boxes of value-based leadership, you can see self-reflection, true self-confidence, genuine humility, and balance as the 4 different aspects of a value-based leadership. Right? This is one way you can take up the ethics into the organization. Okay, now we come to workplace ethics. Okay, Why I have given this picture for workplace is this is how the world is now. Right now, the workplace is this. Right? You can see what are the things you find it here. Whatever comes to your mind, you can tell me. This is a workplace. What do you think about this particular workplace? Anybody, anyone can say. I got some good feedbacks from last week's class. I got some emails. I remember one from Abhinaya saying about the real-time incident with this discrimination faced, gender discrimination in the organization. And many other people have quoted many examples. But I don't know why you are not saying that in the class. You can share it in the class itself. What do you think about this workplace? A very simple question.
This looks very unorganized.
Very good, very unorganized. Anything else comes to your mind?
There is no dress code. People are wearing colorful dresses.
Okay. What others? Are you feeling tired? For information, this is my 4th hour today from morning. So you only can motivate me. What else? Can't you see it's cramped up? Is there personal space available? No. Is there privacy? No. Are they looking at the people? They are glued to the monitor. Right?
They are all looking at the monitors.
Yes.
They are just working.
Not looking. You can see they are glued to the monitors. They cannot take the eyes away. Right? Okay. So this is how your workplace is. Right? We'll see one by one what are all the issues in workplace. Right? These are this. You can just I have listed it down. Affirmative action procedures. Right? This is the first one. We don't have this in any workplace. That is code of conduct. Actually, you can see. You don't know what to do in some cases. When there is a problem, what is the solution? How I have to handle that? No. Employment contracts. The offer letters and contracts given to you has lot of clauses that is against the employability, or like, taking the, contract for 3 years that you have to submit all your certificates to the organization. These kind of things happening. In other cases, it will be like, outsourcing, the name of outsourcing, contract, or guest laborers, or many things like that. And in other cases, if you see, that will be not even taken into muster roll, and we call it as unorganized sector of human resources. They will not be taken as employees at all. Like, they will every day they will come like coolies and get the work, wages and go. Right? Their work is not even secured. How many days of a week they will get, that is also not secured. So this employment contract is such a shady area where the organizations squeeze the labor and work from the employees without any ethicality. That is another important issue in your workplace. Fair pay. Have you heard about fair pay? Pay is fixed by the government based on the minimal requisition for a person to live with his family. That is, if you take up a family of 4 and the one person is a breadwinner, how much actually the loaf of bread is calculated, for according to that particular city, for a minimum rent and the food, that is, this is considered. That is the minimum wages you have to pay. Fair pay, minimum pay, and other pays are fixed. Okay. So even that minimum pay is not paid in many cases. What they will do is they'll show one and another one thing. So these are the problems that persist in the pay area. And as we said, discrimination is happening based on many classifications. Pay is also fixed according to the classification. So fair pay is another important issue in your workplace among the employees. Then sexual violence, that I think we have discussed in the last class itself. This is not only happening from a superior to subordinate or male to female. It can be either way. It can happen between any two people, male to male, female to female, female to male, male to female, any kind of superior, subordinate. This is very pertinent, many times we close the eyes. The abuse is so widespread. Right? Nowadays, I think we are getting the numbness that it's so much prevalent. So just close the eyes. That's what I can comment on. The sexual harassment in the same way. As I told you, don't always think that it should be from one gender to other. It is also, again, it is not voiced out in many cases, right? Then workplace safety. This is not about sexual violence. Apart from that, workplace safety, violence is there everywhere. So that is another one issue. Why we are taking this in the organization ethics, because it is a responsibility of the organization to give safety in the workplace. They need not give you safety in your personal space, but when you are in the workspace, because sometimes if you are going out on the work also, it is a responsibility of the organization to take care of your safety. So that is why. Then discrimination, that also we have discussed already. Privacy violations, this is one. Privacy violations is, when your emails are read by the company, when you are using the company email ID, emails are getting read by the ID. Then always having a camera, CCTV camera, and monitoring the employees, or else the movement of the employees, having the, print and wherever you are entering. So all these things comes under privacy violations, okay? Then whistleblowing policies. Many organizations doesn't have a proper whistleblowing policy. So that many people are not finding the courage to voice out. That is another one issue in the workplace. And what are the affirmative actions you can create? Quota systems, right? Positive discrimination, then inclusive policies, reservations, training placements, increasing diversity profile. These are the affirmative actions we can take up to overcome these workplace issues. Many of that are in place actually. All these things, if you see, nothing is innovation or nothing is new here. Many of the policies are already devised, right? But only as usual in developing countries, what happens in the implementation, we find a lot of loopholes in that, right? And in case, let's say, for example, we talked about employment contracts. So first thing, if you see what is the problem in that, less awareness on the importance. Not only this employment contracts, if you see many of the contracts you don't read. You are downloading an app, terms and conditions comes in the smaller fonts. How many of you read and click? I myself don't do. We always trust the opposite party, the organization, because we think that individual is small, organization is big. So when they are coming out with policies, terms and conditions, we trust them. We think that they will not do anything wrong. Right? Like a government policy. If a government is giving policy, we have a blind trust. We think that government will always think about the goodness of the citizens. Same way. So awareness is very less. When the offer letter is given, a contract is given in the employment, many times, even though the awareness is there, because of the desperateness, you have to get the job. So what do? We accept all the conditions. Right? Many times we don't understand the capability of us. We don't have that much of self-esteem. We don't have the confidence on us. So what do we think? We think very low of us. We think we will not get any other job. So whatever is given to us, we just sign and get into that. Mutual obligations. Every contract should have what I should give to the organization and they should give to me. That is also should be available in that. Social security. If I am having a job, then the employment contract should give me the social security, insurance coverage. It should cover the workplace accidents even. If accident happens, how much the organization will take care. Illegal business conduct. In case of the organization conducting an illegal business, what is the role and responsibility the employee has? How much he is accountable for? That is also should be mentioned. And collective agreements. In case of collective agreements or in union cases, what would be the role of the employee? All these things should be in the employment contract. But how many of us know this and how many of us take this as a important thing to before signing? No, we don't do that. That is a sad truth we have to accept. Right? Am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
The previous class has been extended till 4:10. So I'm rushing a little bit. So if you have any doubts, please stop me and ask then and there itself. Okay? Right. The next one is issues in fair pay. I think most of you know these things. I need not explain much. So what is the issues in fair pay? Let us see. Unclear definition of what is a fair pay. Because see, the fair pay means how much I need in my strata or in my particular city. So the fair pay definition should be clearly given. And there is no universal code. What do we say? Every GDP is different. So every country's currency is having different, and the inflation is playing. So by all these things, there is no universal code that this much of 8 hours of work you are squeezing, this much you should pay, right? For all the other things, you even have a standard universal code, but for pay, we don't have that. Every country have their own legality. Then pay equity. There is no pay equity. We are not talking about equality, right? We are talking about equity. Equality is something, you say that pay is given equally to everyone. No, equality is not. Equity should be there. Everyone should be on the same strata. To pull them to that strata, pay should be on equity basis. Lack of transparency. Many times you don't know your pay properly. What is bifurcations of your pay? How much the employer is contributing, how much you are contributing to the provident fund, or how the provident fund is invested in which company. Do you accept with me? Many times the transparency is not there in the pay. Do you know your peers pay? No, everything is secret, hidden, right? Lack of medical assistance, another one thing. Even though the organizations has the mandate to do that, many organizations skip this part because you can see in the present scenario, most of the salary or most of the earnings goes to two things. One is education and another one is medical industry, right? And both these things are not transparent in any organization, how much they are helping the employees to cover this. Obviously, fair pay is not covering both, right? So that is why government has to come with new medical policies, insurance policies to cover for those who are under this fair pay strata, right? And filling pay gaps. Pay gaps are there everywhere. It is not getting filled. So these are the issues in the fair pay. And the next one, sexual harassment and violence. You know, this is one area where, as I told you, we close eyes. So let us see what are all the things. Psychological violence. This is what we do never talk about. You know, psychological violence is where you can hurt one person through verbal words itself and make their self-esteem go down, and they will not perform well at all. It is possible. If you have seen that film Tare Zameen Par, you know, which is a very famous film, in that Amir Khan, the hero protagonist, used to say one thing, like there is a tribal practice, I don't know true or false, but I believe in that. The tribal practice where if they want to cut a tree, they will not cut a tree, just they will take their hands together and they will curse the tree, and one day by this cursing itself the tree will die, they need not cut. But it is ulta also, because I have seen that if you talk to plants or if you talk to trees, they grow well. You know how this is scientifically proven? Because of the voice, the breathable holes in underneath the leaf gets open. So when you are uttering good words and you are talking in a way, the plants breathe more and they grow well. Scientifically, it is proved. Not only to plants, all the living things you can see that, right? When a dog can understand whether you are angry or you are happy with that. You agree with me? Your dog can understand your mood, right? It will also react to that. Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Am I having some students here, or I am talking to the monitor?
Present,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
How many of you there say something? Let me check. Say just I am present here. How many of you are present? Just say I am present.
Present, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Present, ma'am.
Vinaya,
Yes, ma'am.
Ramya,
Present, ma'am.
Usha, Jayashree.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Shivani Singh. Very good. Okay, right. Now I can continue. Right. So virtual abuse in Indian days. Virtual abuse is, you know, just sending some hurtful messages or then saying that no, unknowingly it has come. And innuendos, you know, talking in double meaning, saying that no, I didn't mean that, I meant that. These things also can hurt people in a workplace. Then coercion, blackmailing or threatening. This is open. Threatening or coercion, blackmailing even. Lack of support system. If at all you have a problem or like this violence in your organization, there should be a mentor or coach or grievance addressal system should be in place. If it is not there, people cannot voice out. Then bullying is one way. It's not violence, but you know, it starts from schooling itself. One person who is physically strong or mentally strong, what they do, they can bully others. Harmful staring even, right? Just staring can make harm to a person. You need not do anything else. So these are all types of violence in a workplace. But why I have given a iceberg, you know, many things. See, have you seen the Titanic film? You will see that Titanic hit the iceberg and it is broken. How it can happen? It is only ice made of water in there. Why? Because what you see on the tip of iceberg is very small, and the chunk of iceberg underneath the sea is so huge, right? That is why we use the iceberg terminology, where many things are hidden and only few things are shown. This workplace violence is like an iceberg, because you can see that what comes out in the newspaper or what comes as a case is like murder, rape, sexual assault, physical, emotional abuse, or sexual harassment. These things only comes out. There is a bigger chunk underneath that. What are they? Disrespect of women, sexist jokes, unequal play of gender, harmful gender stereotypings, and sexist language. Right? I think most of you might be able to relate to it because all of you are working. See, this I would even stress that it is in the upbringing also, because what in the society, what we do, in the Indian cultural way of upbringing the children itself, instead of saying that being intimate with two people is right, only wrong if you do that intimacy in wrong way, that is wrong. What do we teach the children from the childhood? Intimacy itself is wrong, right? So what happened? There is a difference between that. Intimacy is not wrong. Only if you conduct it in a wrong way, that becomes wrong. If you are not teaching this properly, what happens from the childhood? They don't voice this out. They think that talking about this thing itself is a sin to father or mother or sister itself. So this leads to employment violence in many places, right? So actually you can say that this is a social or cultural flaw itself. But this happens in the workplace. We cannot deny. Not only workplace, everywhere. Okay, then next issue is workplace safety, right? Workplace safety is not only violence that is induced by the third party or from the inside the organization. You can see that is why I have given you 3 photographs. By that itself you can understand. Kindly mute your mics, please. Who is talking? Okay. You can see that, even
Mr. Kamal, mute your
Kamal
mic.
Parashia. Kamal, please mute your mic. Kamal, can you mute your mic, please? Okay, thank you. Right. So you can see that the people see, you can see that so many delivery boys are used nowadays. Delivery is a big industry. But how much we give safety or insurance coverage for them is a question. And the second one picture, if you see, Kamal, please mute your mic. Satish, if you are there, can you just mute Kamal's mic, please? Satish or Satyarangam. If you are listening, please mute Kamal's mic. Okay. So the second picture is, that is for many of you may not know, this is the salt fields. They are called the salt fields. Okay. So the seawater will be brought into the fields and they will be dried up in the sun. And these workers will just scrape the salt away from this is called salt fields. Okay. What you may think, what can go wrong? What is the safety here? Do you know the people working here will lose the eyesight very soon? If they are working for 10 to 15 years, they lose the eyesight. You know why? Because in the hot sun, the plate of salt will reflect the light too much. They should be given with a light cutting glass before they scrape the salt. A heavy duty cooler should be given. But no employer will do that because it is not an organized sector. They are not even in the muster role. They are not even in the role. So what happens unknowingly? Because see, that's why I give this picture. These people may not be knowing that their eyes are at stake. They come for work just to earn and keep their family, fed their family. Do you get my point? So this is also a workplace safety, right? This is how we are in the at the wrong side of the ethics. Right? And you can see the women working in BPOs. That's just a news clip which gives you a lot of statistics on how many women working in BPO are at a safety peril, when they are going at midday. Because BPOs were always at night shifts. They go home, there is no safety. That is a issue. So these are the problems which is faced as workplace. I got Kamal. Kamal, please can you mute your mic? Kamal Barashia. Okay, done. Thank you. Okay. So the next one is discrimination. This also we have seen already. Just we will breeze through it. What is discrimination? Treating some employees differently. First thing. And the benefits not given properly, equally. Opportunity, denying the opportunities or indirect discrimination. You will not say why, but simply you will feel the discrimination. That is called as indirect discrimination. And victimizing, right? So these are all the kinds of discrimination that happens in a workplace. And I have just listed out some discriminations list, but it is still a lengthy list. I have not given it, like race, gender, age, skin color, religion, caste, nationality, disability, retaliation, rural upbringing, accent, look wise, personality, clothing style, culture. Still the list is big. You can see all these in a workplace, at every workplace actually, right? Just now to my shock, I'm telling you a real example. Just half an hour ago, I had a call from my old student who is working in institution, saying that even in institutions, the dominance of race and caste is there and they have to come out. It's still there, it's prevalent, it's very hurtful, it is painful actually, but this is the practicality, nothing to deny. And next, privacy violations. So how the privacy violations are happening in a workplace? Collection of sensitive information without consent, right? Like the employee database. What are all the sensitive information given by the employee to the database is taken, sometimes sold, right? So that is one thing. Mishandling information, making it something else, or selling information. As I told you, databases are often sold for money. Leaking or selling confidential information. Video surveillance, that for CCTV, always monitoring the employees. And then intrusion on personal space. Physical search, right? This is happening in many places, that in the name of that to avoid the stealing from the company, physical search happens every day. Then internet and email, watching the internet history, what you are searching, browser histories are searched, and emails are noticed. Activities outside the workplace. This is when it happens, when the company is having a doubt that you may go away from the company or you may leak out some confidentiality from the company. What they do, they have vigilance, or they'll have the monitoring in place to outside the workplace also without your consent. Genetic information, this is also taken nowadays. This is another one violation. And medical information. So particularly you can say nowadays it is data mining. Okay, it's better than, they say data is like a gold, like gold mining. Whatever data a person can collect, they can sell it for good money. So every organization has this violation. Then the next one is whistleblowing. Whistleblowing is another one ethical issue in a workplace, where there is no proper protocol to safeguard the whistleblower. That is one thing. There is no place to voice out this. Proper whistleblowing platforms are not there. So what are the things they have to face? Victimization. First thing, they'll be fired from the company. No company will keep them. Once you whistleblow, they have to come out or they will fire. Discrimination. Once a whistleblower, if they go for another company's interview also, they are not taken, discriminated. Why? Because they think that they will blow again the whistle. It is seen as a wrong thing, whereas it is a right thing. Then dismissal as terminated, and demotions are also happening. So this is what we call as then what are all the types of whistleblowing? Are there internal or external? You can blow the whistle about your internal organization or about some other organization also, external organization. Open and confidential, you can go public or you can write to particular monitoring system. Alumni, that is you come out of the institution, then you are blowing the whistle. Personal, about a individual, organizational or government. So all these types of whistleblowing are possible, it is in place. So how this goes wrong? Leaking, as I say, leaking evidence, right? You can tell to media. You need not say who is your identity. Just you can send to media. That is one kind. Reporting wrongdoing or violation to the proper authorities, to the monitoring system, or refusing to participate in workplace. See, for example, you are asked to sign, which is a wrong thing. You can refuse. Say that, no, I will not do. That is one thing. And testifying in a legal proceeding. you need not blow the whistle, but it has come to the public and the court justice system is handling that. In that case, if you are called and asked whether this is true, if you have the courage of saying it about the truth, then it is also a kind of whistleblowing. Even though you have not initiated, if you are testifying, that is also a kind of whistleblowing. So this is about the whistleblowing, right? Sorry, all the unethical happenings in your workplace, about the workplace safety. Any doubts in this topic?
No, ma'am.
Anything you want to share in this one? No.
Ma'am, whistleblowing is not actually whistleblowing thing, right? It's about like taking stand for something wrong is happening in the company and telling it to outside
Taking
people.
stand, whistleblowing is a term. Whistleblowing is not blowing the whistle. Whistleblowing is coming out and telling it out to the public. You can say it through media, or you can write or go to the direct authorities and say that is what. Otherwise, you can testify, right? Anything you can do, and you can say it internal or external, or you can be in the organization or outside the organization. Doesn't matter. Whistleblowing is just a term. Whistleblowing means you are telling the wrongdoing of organization to the public and the government. That is called as whistleblowing, right? You find something going. See, for example, I'll tell you, if a company is adding some fat, animal fat, okay, into the food they are producing, but they are hiding this and marketing it as a vegetarian product. They are having the green circle in it. Okay, in a form they are adding animal fat to it. You are a person working in that company. Is it right?
No, madam.
Yes, but they can. It is legally it may be right, because they may be converting that animal fat into a form where it may be passed through. Just I am saying, for example, I don't know the exact scientificality of this. Like this, it is legally it is right. Okay, but you know that ethically it is wrong, because it may affect the culture or something of the people. They don't want to eat this. So in that case, if you come out and say that in public that this company is using animal fat in this product, that is called as whistleblowing.
Just like what happened in Tirupati Mandir Laddu case.
What is it, Thakur? I don't hear you properly. Yes.
Tirupati Mandir Laddu case.
What is that?
Tirupati Mandir.
Yeah, exactly. Like, WikiLeaks. Recently, we had a WikiLeaks. Like, WikiLeaks has become a forum where you can blow the whistle. There are so many cases. Just you go and see whistleblowers. There is a big list. And recently, one whistleblower of a big company, I forgot the name of the organization, whistleblower. Recently in Texas or San Francisco, somewhere in US, he is an Indian origin person who was missing after some time. And after some time, it was found he was died in his apartment itself. Right, like that. Right, whistleblowers, if you go and search, it will be very pathetic how the organizations are handling the whistleblowers, how the government is handling the whistleblowers, or how the society is handling the whistleblowers.
Ma'am, illegal sand.
Yes?
Illegal sand mining also, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, we see a lot of, even an IAS officer, I don't want to name.
Sahayam IAS officer, ma'am.
Yes. Like that, you can see that, right? Many people come out daringly and say that is what is called as whistleblowing. What ethically, what it is asked is protection for them. If they are saying it out, there should be some kind of protocol to protect them. That is what, right? Okay. Anything else? Okay, just go on Google whistleblowers or whistleblowing recent incidents itself. You will be shocked to see what is happening. Okay, so the next one is environment. Okay, environment and business ethics. Because the environment, we are often accused that we are putting the plastic up. That is what I am saying. The normal citizens of the country, what we are accused of, we are over-utilizing water, power. We are throwing the plastic covers everywhere. That leads to water depletion. Am I right? So it is banned that plastic covers should not be used. All these things, right? A simple thing, when plastic cover should not be used, why don't we stop the plastic cover manufacturing itself? It's simple, right? Instead of asking us not to use.
Exactly, ma'am.
Why it is not done?
Because it creates great revenues to the government.
Not only to the government, it is a business industry.
Ma'am, it's contradictory because the production unit is maybe in some other state. For example, it's in Maharashtra, and they are
Yes.
supplying this material to Tamil Nadu, where it is banned in Tamil Nadu for sale. But the manufacturing, the importers can import it yet.
See, I am saying this is the one example. If it is neutral for all over the country, can't it be made as a universal law in the country itself as a
I wish,
policy?
ma'am,
Possible.
whatever you said just came true, just can come true. The country will improve in a second.
Yeah, because there are so many European countries where they have totally banned, they can use only paper covers, right? Just for example, I am saying, why I am saying is environment ethics and business ethics are so, there is a big gap between these two, right? Let us see one by one. First one is deforestation. For so many reasons, not only for farming, so many reasons we do the deforestation, right? Timber, wood, lot of things, and space. Forest is needed for so many space. Unmindful mining. Mining is necessary, we need ore, but unmindful. If it is too much, because technology goes super fast, but the resources don't grow super fast, right? When you know how to excavate, the technology grows super fast, but whether that much of resource is getting again resourced, no, right? That leads to exhaustion, overutilization of natural resources, global climatic change because of overutilization of natural resources, again worldwide loss of biodiversity. This is an important issue which we never think about. Biodiversity is a link. If one animal is there, the other animal should be there as a food. That's called as food chain. Biodiversity is very important, where we unmindfully eliminate that. Deep drilling for oil, right? And we know how it affects. The tectonic plates are disturbed. What will happen? Tsunamis, earthquakes, shifts in the tectonic plates. How the tectonic plates are affected? Through the deep drilling in the sea for oil, long range transport of toxic substances, and spillage. We see that, right? Sometimes in the coastal area, because of the crude oil spillage, the entire biodiversity of the sea gets disrupted, and thousands and crores of fishes, they just die and come to the coast. And cleaning of the spillage will take long time, right? Then decline of coastal ocean quality because of spillage, degradation of the world's freshwater and ecological systems. Just to see, search river Yamuna, river Kuvam in Chennai. Kuvam is a river which originates in Andhra and comes to Chennai. In the origination point of Kuvam river, that water is taken for the temple to make abhishekam to the Lord sitting there, even today. So that is the purity of the water of starting point of Kuvam, and you cannot see the ending point of Kuvam in Chennai. And also Ganges. I went to Kali temple in Calcutta with such anxiety and happiness, but when I see the Ganges state near that Kali temple, I don't know how to say that, right? Then a consequence of scientific inventions like unnatural breeding, we saw corona, okay, unnatural breeding, hybrid seeds, genetically modified seeds. During corona, the news came that, I don't know whether true or false, but many news came that in China, wild animals are breed like how we have the poultry, chicken and goats for meat. Same way, wild animals are like lion, tiger, bear, all these things are bred in cages for meat. They artificially breed them and sell it for meat, right? So these are unnatural breeding, hybrids, all these genetically modified. How to say this, I don't know, I'll just give you an example. Like you can count the fertility clinics all over the cities, major cities, right? Where were these? Why we need this much of fertility clinics suddenly within this decade, within 10 years? Why infertility has become the most biggest disease in the country, right? So this is how, just I have given you some pictures to understand the magnanimity of how much we are over-utilizing or disturbing the ecology, right? The first thing you can see, the mass landslide, okay, because of deforestation. Can you see if the trees are there, if the trees are planted there, the trees will have deep roots and the deep roots will hold the soil, right? When you deforest it for tea estate or something, you cut the bigger trees, there is nothing to hold the soil, the landslide happens. And this is a part of mining, this is not a city, okay? You can see the hugeness of the mine by point of tractor. You can see what is the shape of tractor there, that is that much huge. And this is deep sea drilling, where you can see it is happening in between, in middle of the sea for oil. And these two are the consequences of this. This is where you can see water, how the water, drinking water is collected by a child, where deforestation and industry has taken place. And this is how industry affected areas will look after. It will look like a desert. When over chemical wastage is thrown on the land and the river, this kind of desertness happens in the soil. Okay, so I think we have reached the time. If you are not tired, I can take up 5 to 10 minutes, or we can wind up the session. Because we are entering into a new topic. Okay, I think we'll wind up, and if you have any doubts, you can clarify now. Let us see how much we have. We have only one more class. Okay, I think we can finish. Okay, it is up to you. Because it's 5 o'clock, I cannot push any more to you because you are sitting from morning.
Ma'am, any updates on when they will get the results and when is the exams?
I think exams will start at the end of May, I heard, but I'm not very sure. It might be, okay? And results, I think batch by batch they are issuing, declaring. So you just keep watching.
No, I think almost everyone got the results. Only our is pending now.
Okay, so you will get soon because strength may be more with your case. That is right. Okay. Okay. So anything else before winding up? Okay, those who need the
Thank you,
PPT,
ma'am.
as usual, I'll give you the email ID. You just ask me, I'll share the PPT. But I think PPT will share at the end of the class. Tomorrow, I think we are closing down, okay? Tomorrow will be the final class. So tomorrow, maybe after finishing the class, I'll give you the PPT, right? But again, I tell you, PPT is only for me. It is a teaching tool. I don't make it elaborate because, as I told you, what happens, when I make PPTs very elaborate, students write the same things in the examination to my horror. I will see that exact these points will be there. They will not read the study material. That is why I changed my style. After that, what I did, only bullet points and pictures. So that you have to read your study material. That is why I make very minimal in the PPT. So it won't be much useful to you. It is only a teaching tool for me. It is not a learning tool. Please understand that. If it is okay, then I will give you. Okay?
Okay, madam.
Okay. Anything else? Okay. So we will see the remaining in the next class. Tomorrow is our final class, right? So we'll try to finish up tomorrow. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.